urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve, the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy, dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. We have a good show with you guys. We're talking about don't be your plan B. Learn how to be a woman's sexual opportunity. Gentlemen, the lines are going to be open, guys. If you have a question, you know what to do. Wait, let me go ahead and open up the lines real quick. Shout out everybody in the building. As we always say, we appreciate each and one of you guys out there that call into the show. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss. Let me go ahead and grab this call. I can't even start the show without a call. Area code 732. What's your name, sir? And what is your question, sir?
Hi. We've talked before. My name is Michael.
Michael, okay. Call back, Michael. Michael, I told you, go to the autistic site. You're good to go. Call back.
Wait. This is a different situation.
Mike, all right, call me back, man. Call me back. All right, I got to do a show. Anyway, guys, I say for you guys out here, appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. For all you guys out here, always remember, guys, if you have a question, go ahead, do what we always do. And we always say for you guys out there, oops, sorry, guys, go ahead and got a question, go ahead, put a Q. If you're texting a woman, go ahead, put a T. If you are and have a question, you can call in. The lines are open and everything like that. Michael, you call back in a little while, man. Gotta do this. Michael, you can call back in a little while, buddy. But anyway, I appreciate everybody listening to the show. I want y'all guys to go ahead and soak up this game because we got a lot to talk about. But guys, don't forget, we always have also our birthday month. And also, hold on, Matthew, birthday month for all you guys out there. Also want to say you guys out there, you can get the birthday package that there. Just go to the Man Mindset, click on my birthday, my baby picture, and we got it. We are less than 19, 20. So we got, what is it? Almost birthday eve. 2 more days, 54, mofo. Anyway, all right, so let's get into the show and everything like that. 647, what's your name and which question, sir? I'm going to help you. What's up?
Hello, this is Matthew. What's up, Steve?
I'm good. What's going on? Which question, Matthew?
All right, two questions, right? So I'm wondering, like, when you talk about leading her,
yes,
right? And then you also talk about, like, you being the Walmart, right? Are you...
you say you being what now?
The Walmart. Like
Okay.
how you describe, like, you having to be...
All right, let me see something.
everything.
Check. Am I laggy?
Yeah, a bit.
I'm a bit laggy. All right, wait a second, Matthew. Oh, fuck that. No, we're gonna do it the right way. I'm doing this shit. I always have to reset my shit. Matthew, give me a few seconds. Go ahead and hang up, call back, Matthew. Let me just go ahead and reset real quick. The reset is only going to take less than 30 seconds. But I don't want y'all getting lagged, man. Fuck that. Hold on, I'll be right back. Here we go. All right, here we go. I apologize, guys. Hopefully that's better. I did a restart. All right, Matthew, you can't call it. I mean, that's your thing. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I always restart. I just didn't have time to do it. Didn't have time to do it today. So let me open the lines back up. Sorry, guys, for this slight delay. That's on me. Lines open. Matthew, you can call back if you'd like to, Matthew. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and call Michael back real quick. And then Matthew, I'll call you back. I guess I cannot call Matthew back. All right, so you got lines are open. You can call back in, Matthew. Matthew and make sure. Okay, it won't let me do that. Okay. So Matthew, you call back. Well, anyway, let me grab this call right here. I guess we'll move on. Area code 318, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
What's going on, Steve? It's Dick from Oklahoma City.
Yes, sir.
So my question was, so me and my wife, we've been separated for about 7 or 8 months. So here recently, now she's been wanting to come over, stay at the house.
Why y'all separated?
Just wasn't getting along.
So
Nobody
then,
wouldn't know.
Vic, how old are you?
I'm 46 this month.
All right, congratulations. So how long have you been listening to me for, buddy?
Oh man, about almost a year.
So then, do you know why? Do you see why you're a failure? If you've been listening, no, absolutely, you're a terrible failure. What a weak king you have, dog. Do you ever listen to me when I tell you that women have to work to even be around me? More or less. Yeah. So what I don't understand about you guys, where y'all hate yourselves, and y'all guys just don't believe in yourselves. Why would you be around a woman that's not worthy of you? Why would you even separate? Why? Okay, listen. Okay, please understand this, buddy. And I'm not trying to be mean, okay? You guys have to understand in this world, okay? As I was talking about a little bit earlier before, there are lions and then there are bunny rabbits. And y'all got to figure out what y'all want to be. I got a little piece of hair right there. Y'all got to figure out what y'all want to be, gentlemen. You got to figure out what you want to be. Because if you want to move like a bunny rabbit, then do all the weak ass shit you've done to get the same thing. But over here, I want to teach you guys value. And if you don't understand, you've been watching me for a year and you don't realize you on some sucker ass shit right now, man, I feel bad for you, man. You need to be better than this. What I mean, if your woman is not acting right, what woman? What woman? What does that even mean, buddy? What does that mean? A woman's not acting right. What woman? Talk to me. What does that mean?
So I wanted to give you some more details.
Wait. You can give me more details, but action equals truth. Yes? Yes?
Yes.
And so her behaviors, are they respectful or disrespectful?
I wouldn't say disrespectful.
Dog, come on, wait. No. There's no middle ground. There's no middle kind of disrespectful. You said that she wasn't acting right. Am I correct?
No, I said we wasn't getting
Right.
along.
You wasn't getting along. Getting along in what way, big guy? In what way?
Because I have stepkids because she had 2 girls from a previous marriage.
Okay.
And all our arguments always stem from the 2 older daughters.
And this is why, before you put a ring on her finger, you had to lay the line in front of all your what you call it, man. You're. All right, what's your question, buddy? I got to go to a show because I got to teach y'all, man. Y'all got this Plan B mentality, man. Brand X. What's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, what's your question? How can I help you?
Okay, yeah. So what I wanted to know is, because I didn't know if that was her trying to come back after, because what happened when she left, the daughters left. Now that the older daughters are grown and they're out of the house, now she kind of came back with me and my 2 sons, and now everything seems normal again.
Well, okay. See, this is what I hope y'all understand. And this is what I really, really like about the women that are fucking with me. Because you can always find out their character during bad times, not the good times. And you see what her character is like. And yet you have no love or respect for yourself. Because you were see, the problem with you guys is the reason why y'all are always this kind of guy. You are always getting in relationships with women. Why? Why do you get in relationships with women? Why do y'all run behind women? Why do y'all let women dictate the pace and how you move as a man? This is terrible. This is terrible. And now she's coming back because she knows you're opening your arms and your castle has a swinging door. She can walk in and walk out whenever she wants to, and you're not going to do anything about it. So what I would say to you, now remember, big guy, with all due respect, everybody can't be a man. So what I say for you is just take the knee, kiss her ring, let her come back, and let her walk the fuck all over you like you did before.
Nah, fuck that.
No. I'm just serious. I'm not being, listen, I'm not, no. Because everybody can't be a man. If you've been listening to me for a year now, and you're doing this shit, are you serious? You've been listening to me for a year.
I started listening to you like around the time we got separated. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Are you serious, dog? You're telling me that you've been listening to me for a year, and you think I would let a woman come back, treat me like this? And I don't care if it's her stepdaughter. Let me tell you something. If I was with a woman with three kids, happy that if I was with a woman with 3 kids, right?
Okay.
That woman's gonna lay the law down and let her know that I'm king and I'm running shit. Now, I'm never gonna take the place of the father. I'm their stepdad. I'm not their real father. They have a father. And I will make sure, okay, all that, right. But when they're in my house, they're going to respect and move as if I am running shit. And there will not be any arguments and there won't be any lip popping or anything like that because all of y'all can just get the hell out of my house.
And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
But no, what I'm saying, that's the problem. The problem is that the wife, your woman, should have corrected the behavior of the girls. And let me tell you where I have a problem with this. As a mother and as a woman, it is your job to make sure your daughters know how to be respectful, learn how to shut their little ass mouths up, don't pop off, learn how to say yes, no, thank you, please, and yes, sir, no, ma'am. And if your woman can't teach those girls that, she doesn't need to be around you. It's her job to make sure. So she's showing you what kind of person she is. You mean to tell me her ass, and whether she's trailer park or ghetto, those are both terrible things, to sit here and have these raggedy ass kids pop their mouths off? They're popping their mouths off because of the lack of leadership of that woman as a mother to be able to tell her kids and teach her kids how to be good people. And that cannot, everything matters, big guy. And that's why she would not be worthy of me. Even if I'm interested of her, I can't have her around me, big guy, because of her situation. You, as a woman, you have to represent my name, right?
Right.
And how are you representing me with two mouthy ass little kids that should be quiet as hell and know their place at the dinner table? But they want to pop their gums off and they want to yell and they want to be disrespectful and there's no correction. Now, I won't even say by you, by her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So what I'm saying is because of her, for me, you stay with her, but I'm saying with those poor skills, oh no, you can't be with me. You don't deserve me. Those are poor. Look, I don't care if she's a single mother or not. I need to know if I ever slip up and get her pregnant. I used to, all right. So you say you've been listening to me for a year. So what I used to do for everybody listen to me. So what I used to do back in the 1900s, I'm from the 1900s. What I used to do is I always tell people, because people always ask me about single moms and dating moms and all that other stuff. I told them not bad. I said, watch the kids. Don't look at the mom. I've always said, don't look at the mom. Watch the kids. Because if the kids have attitudes, if the kids don't know respect, if the kids run their mouth, then that mom is not worthy of your dick. Don't look at don't look at the mom. Watch the goddamn kids, because the kids will tell you everything you need to know. So if you're with a single mother, she's got a few kids, and those kids are proper. Those kids are have manners, and they know how to say yes and no. They're kind-hearted. They study, and they want to be good people. Then that tells you about the character of the mother. Does that make any sense, caller?
Oh yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Right. But where you went wrong is that a lot of women who have bad characters, who make bad choices with bad men and let bad people nut up in them, and then they have badass kids, they know how to cover all that stuff up. So what I'm saying to you, I'm not getting on you for that, but I'm just saying, man, that a woman that if her kids are disrespectful, that's a reflection of her leadership as a woman. And that tells me she can't be around me, because if she can't handle her goddamn ass kids, then she can't be around me. Does that make any sense? And this has nothing to do with her being a single mother, that you just watch the kids. The kids will tell you everything. I tell you, look, if those young ladies were like, yes, sir, thank you, sir, I appreciate it. And you know what? I apologize for raising my voice. I really didn't mean it. You know, I'm going through all that. That's fine. But if you got to argue with them little crumb snatching gremlin ass kids, and I'm just saying if they're blue, green, or orange, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with gremlins. I'm not. And I don't care what race they are. Gremlins to me are children that have bad behavior. They get in trouble. They have no discipline. They have no drive, and they lack no ambition. That is a reflection of their parents. And I am not going to be with a person who has gremlin ass kids, because her mindset is of a gremlin. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So what I'm saying to you, man, hey, look, man, we ain't doing that, dude, okay? So you just got to think about that, okay? But, man, come on, dog. You got to think things over. I can't tell you what to do on that, but you got to think that over, okay, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'll throw you back in, man. I appreciate you. Respect to you, sir.
Appreciate you taking my call.
All right, man, come on. All right, you got this, man. You got this. All right, guys, lines are open. We got y'all. It's your boy, the Dean, class in session, guys. Got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. We are talking about today, don't be her plan B. Learn how to be a woman's sexual opportunity. And gentlemen, I want you guys to get y'all crayons out. I need y'all to write this down, because we're going to get really, really deep in this. Really, really deep. We have to talk about this. Let me grab this. Matthew, I'm sorry. Matthew, go ahead real quick. Would you want to ask, Matthew?
Yeah, two questions. So the first one is, when you talk about like leading, right? I'm asking myself, are you always leading her to like your Walmart?
No. I'm leading her to make a decision off of free will. That's the first place I'm leading her. I'm leading her not to follow me, not to come in my kingdom, because she can't even get in the door yet. I'm leading her to realize that if she's lucky enough, she can have me if she knows how to handle herself like a woman. But the only way I can lead her to do that is let her recognize how I am as a man versus the males that she's been around, the ones that she has controlled, the one that she's have dogged out and talked down to and all that other stuff. So I've got to retrain her. And I'm sorry, I don't want you women to think that y'all are animals, but I always say y'all are wild ass animals when it comes to your attitude, your behavior, and your character when it comes to relationships. I have got to unprogram, deprogram her to stop thinking that her pussy has power. I need to let her know that when she gets with me, she needs to show me that she is worthy of me, or she will be removed out of my life.
And she sees this like this is not you like actively doing.
Well, no,
like
she'll see it because she knows I don't play games. I don't play games. Right. She'll okay. She won't see it in the beginning until she tests me, because she will. She's gonna throw another guy in my face. She's going to yell. She's gonna scream, tell me what to do, come late, waste my time, question what I say. Even if I ask for a picture, she better not tell me to go to my Instagram. I have several ones. I don't. Hey, gentlemen, I'm the first one to tell you, I will not accept a sloppy second photo. I will not. And if you do not want to send me one, then for those reasons alone, I'm letting you go. You got to do well, I'll get into that today, but women have to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And hold on one second. Wait a second. Wait, sir, please, sir, do not come in here with no red pill rhetoric. Sir, there is no such thing as a dime piece. I need you to explain what a dime piece is. I will kick you out of this room, dog. Don't even come in here with that silly rhetoric. There is no such thing as a dime piece. And the fact that you look at women and think that they're beautiful just because they wear makeup, it's a shame that you have a brand X and a loser mentality. He's been kicked out 3 times. Okay, thank you. Well, I'm going to time him out. And if he does something else again, thank you, Jillian. I will keep him out. Thank you, Jillian. Keep your eye on that. Thank you, Jay. I really appreciate that. Matthew, what's your next one?
Right. Then, like in your last show, you said when you're agreeable and predictable, you rob of her sexuality. And the reason that you gave was because you enter her reality.
As a man, Matthew, what y'all don't understand is that you should never be or try to become or get in a relationship with a woman. Only weak-minded people run behind women. Only weak-minded people approach women. Only weak-minded people beg for pussy and beg for her time and beg for everything in between. I'm not that guy. And what I'm saying is, Matthew, is that most guys don't realize they're selling something every time they open their motherfucking mouths, Matthew. They don't understand that. Every time, and Matthew, not even open their mouth to the woman. They open their mouths to themselves. What they are doing, they are selling something generic to a woman because they are making women something that they're not. They're not special. And until they prove they're special. But what I'm saying to you young men out there is that when you have a different kind of mentality, you change everything by how you see things. This is, gentlemen, I am trying to, Matthew, I'm telling you as well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to push royalty. You are royal. And if you are royalty, then why would you run behind somebody who has done nothing, who has showed you nothing? Why would you run behind her and beg her for her time? Why would you present her like she's special and she's the prize when you're supposed to be special? You should show her, what are you doing to be in my life? Because I'm never going in your life. I'm never going to be in a relationship with you. I'm never going to date you, be in a relationship with you, live with you, be engaged to you, or married to you. I will never do that. That's what weak people do. weak people get in relationships with women. That is crazy. But I'm listening to you, Matthew.
Right. So, like you described it in a sense that when you're in like reality number one,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And then you go into her reality.
Yes. Well, no, you don't go
it's
into
like
her. You don't go into her reality. You're presenting herself to the door. So you're like kind of knocking on the door. You're not stepping in that thing.
Okay, right. Me presenting myself to the door of her reality, right?
Yes.
You said it reinforces the like her walls, but I didn't understand. Like, how is me knocking on the door like reinforcing her reality? If that makes sense.
Well, no. Okay. It's not reinforcing the reality because I'm not trying to get to know her. See, people are the greatest mistake people make in relationships is that they become compatible.
The chemistry, right?
Or have chemistry, have chemistry with a woman from the surface. It's the word. Oh my God. This is why relationships don't work out. Because you should want to have nothing to do with the surface level of a woman, because guess what? What do you think the women operate from, Matthew? The surface.
Right.
Because all they've been trained to do is what? What do I have to do? I mean, think about a woman. What does she actually have to do except find the perfect push-up bra, the perfect spandex, and the perfect outfit? Right. And what does she have to do? She doesn't have to do any work. She doesn't have to do anything. She just wears the proper makeup, proper weave, eyeliner, mascara, blush, all that shit. And she doesn't have to do anything. But that's what y'all are competing and talking with. But you're not forcing her to be something more than that. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Kinda. So you're saying I am like affirming what she thinks is already happening in her life.
She doesn't think. What does she have to think about?
Okay,
she doesn't think when she doesn't think when she's in control. She's sitting on the throne. She's calling the shot. So what does she have to think about? What she decides is going to happen, because 98% of you guys will allow it to happen. If she decides she wants a dinner, you'll give her one.
Okay.
If she decides, if she decides to come late, you'll reinforce her behavior and be like, it's cool. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Okay. Versus like the guy who'd come in and kind of like reteach everything from the ground up.
Well, yeah. Remember, Matthew, a lot of women women never invest in options. They only invest in opportunities, but it's rare. Women rarely see
Wait.
It's rare.
The same?
No, options and opportunities. No, 98%. When you're an option, you're saying to her that you're special, you're beautiful, you're sexy. Tell me what I need to do to get your time, to get your attention, to get you to like me, to get you be attracted to me, to get your friendship, to get your love, and hopefully get your piece of pussy. Tell me what I got to do like a good boy. So every time I do something nice, you either pat me on the head like I'm a good little boy, or you'll feed me a pussy crumb of what? A hug, or telling me something. Right. So that's an option. But when you are opportunity, you say you're thinking totally different. And we'll talk about that in a second, but we got to let y'all guys know why it is y'all having trouble with women. So any other questions, Matthew?
No, that's it. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Matthew. You got any other ones? Come back, call back. Thank you. I appreciate it, Matthew. Thank you. Good call. Good call, Matthew. Guys, let us continue. Show lines are open. Let me grab this. 610, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, this is 25.
What's up?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Yo, I had a question because I was reading the book, right?
Yes.
And you was making like a list of relationships and life and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was asking myself, right, why am I why am I doing the date? And then it led me to say that I don't have that why she should fuck me, right?
Well, you're right. If you don't have the why she should fuck you, you should know that you're presenting, when it comes to bedroom experience, when it comes to sexual connection and sexual tension, you're brand X. That means the pathway you have to take is approaching, begging dinner, begging some more, submitting, giving her your balls, and hopefully she will do something physical with you. Because it's the brand. The brand is the most important thing, okay? Because the thing is, when you have the game and you're good in bed, you're not making it about the pussy. You're making it about your dick. And your brand, if your brand doesn't scream, I'm the one who is going to change everything in your life, then guess what? You're going to be the thing that she scrolls past, walks past, and moves on, because you're not him. You're going to be the person that she doesn't think about. Unless she is bored and she wants to get a dinner, unless she's not feeling sexy and she needs someone to make her feel appreciated and special on the surface, she'll look to a guy like you. You see what I'm saying, my brother?
Yeah. And that will put me in position, because even if I tried to act.
No. See, we don't act. We are. You don't try. You don't. Okay, Shy. Do you try to turn on a light switch when you get up in the morning?
No.
Do you try to brush your teeth?
No.
Well, then why would you try to be something for a woman?
Right.
Most guys are shy. Most guys are walking around this world as a second option, a nice guy wrapped in paper. And they don't even understand it's the problem of what they think of themselves. This has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything to do with them. A woman doesn't need to see your resume, Shy. Okay? This is what they don't understand. Now, a woman's going to look at your resume when, Shy, ready? When she can't feel your resume. And she is going to feel your brand, whether it is good or bad, the moment you open your mouth, Shy. The moment. It's in the way you look at her, Shy. It's the way your tone is. It's the way your timing is. It's your boundaries. She's not reacting to you. She's responding to you. Does that make any sense?
So she's just listening out to how she feel.
Well, no. Because you're forgetting. Okay. Most guys are talking to the wrong thing. They're trying to talk to the woman because that's all they have been taught, because they don't understand the game. They're talking to someone that has a moral compass, has beliefs and morals and judgments. And they're trying to fuck that woman. They're trying to walk up to that woman. I don't know you, but let's go to bed. Like they think it's porn, right?
Right.
But even if a woman can feel you when you speak, yes, there might be some sexual tension, and yes, some will want to sleep with you, but women know how to control their pussies enough to not show desperation, even if they want to jump on that dick.
So they know how to hold off to see if you're gonna hang yourself, or to see if you're the real deal or not.
Well, yeah, because a woman gives her pussy away to some people, but she's not gonna give it away to everybody. See, if your mindset, okay, most guys, if their mindset cloudy, insecure, approval seeking, she knows. If you can't stand on who you are with conviction, she knows. If you are not clear concise, transparent, and decisive. For real, guess what, Shy? She knows. And if your brand X feels like you're trying to be liked or you're trying to manipulate, she fucking knows, Shy. And that's what I hate. I hate hyping women up, but that's the truth. She knows. So most guys don't lose because they're not good enough with women. It's because they never made her feel like you were the opportunity where she had to become more than her ass and her titties. Remember, Shy, I'm the only one that says this. If you cannot measure up to her dildo in her fingers, which do what, Shy? Make her what?
Come.
Make her come, right? If you can't even reach that level by your mouthpiece.
Wait, I got a question.
What's up?
There's also making her come with comfortability. Or
no. You don't want her to be comfortable. It's uncomfortable because she's afraid of letting go to what she really is unless she gets around somebody who allows her to be. See, a man says, I want you to be the dirty, nasty, slutty woman you've always wanted to be, but you can't be because all the guys you've been with have judged you, looked down on you, talked down to you, or dangle some of the nasty shit. So a lot of women have really closed themselves off because of the outside world.
Okay, so it'll be uncomfortable for her to be comfortable to let herself go.
Well, she can't be comfortable around a person that's not comfortable. Okay, remember, comfort has to seek comfort, right? And most guys are not comfort. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
That she was sensitive and then.
Well, yeah, but
close off even more.
Well, yeah, because okay, you don't have a sexual brand. So what they do, they have difficult getting things from women. They say what they think she wants to hear. They post on the internet what they hope she will like. And they shrink to fit instead of standing out, meaning that there's a lot of guys that are told, Shy, on their profiles to look like you have a life, Shy. I swear to God, look like you have a life. Don't be boring. Look like you have a life. Hey, if you're cooking, let someone take a picture. If you're dancing, someone take a picture. If you're about to catch a football, someone catch a picture. Okay, because what the companies don't tell you people is that your profile is not your fucking personality. And that's what y'all go wrong. Y'all post because you're in their mind, Shy. They think if I show her I have a life, if I show her I have a personality, that I can win her over. But that's what plan B people do. Do you see what I'm saying?
So
and wait, one second. Entrepreneur King 816. This is your final warning. If you ever say any bitch ass shit like that in my room, you're gonna get your punk ass out. Do not ever say anything like that is disrespectful, disrespecting this room. And if you say that shit again, you can get the fuck out. Do not talk to my people and my students from Red Pill Rhetoric, motherfucker. Don't do that shit again. Fucking loser. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shy.
So when you build in the sexual market, like how you build the timing on when and how to say.
Okay, in order to build, we must destroy. That's what I'm saying. You don't understand. You guys keep building in a weak world. Your foundation is so fucking fucked up and weak. You keep trying to build on a weak surface. Does that make any sense?
So when you build on it, it's going.
Here's
basically go nowhere.
Here's the trick that people don't teach you. All right. There is a joke called the consumer that only a few understand. You guys are going to learn. There are secret societies that know this, but the majority of the world doesn't know what I'm about to talk to you about. People are always going to snap back to the habit that they had before they get the item they think is going to get them out of the thing that they're having a problem in. Does that make sense, Shy?
So when you get on like so you're saying if you get like a taste of what you want, you're gonna run
Well,
back.
right, because that taste is so different and feels so good that you know what I need. Oh man, this is the thing that's going to get me out of whatever I'm looking for. Think about this. Think about years ago, Metal, right? Ooh, going your own way, man. This is what I need to do. I need to go my own way. And then they lost that taste to being on your purpose. And then you remember there was a time where people, they tell you to wear a beard, you're a man if you have a beard. They remember they did that shit. They did the no fap, the high value, looks maxing, all the other stuff. Because they know this one secret, that a fool is going to think he can be a doctor in a day. And that's how they present everything. Take this magical thing and you will change this thing that you have been all your life. Read this book and all of a sudden you're going to change. Of course, it feels good to see guys walking around talking to women because you get caught up in that lie. You see what I'm saying? You get caught up in the lie of what you see. So, okay, a guy walks up to a woman and just says something, and then the woman likes him, right?
Right.
So the person watching that is going to put himself in that guy's shoes with not even being in front of that woman. And he's going to say, I want that. Because look at that woman. She's hot. See that? She's sexy. Oh, she's so fine. I want to give her my cock. Right? So, wow, that's amazing. So what did he do? And he'll turn around. Well, hey, but first you got to watch out for their nature. You got to be careful. Women are bad and they're modern and all this other stuff. So they keep feeding them the poison. The poison goes down easier than the truth, Shy. And for any person that wants to be accepted, he will always stay small and agreeable. Because he doesn't know being agreeing with women is a turnoff. And that's a problem. They're always trying to agree with what they think is going to get them some pussy.
So when you being agreeable, it sends you away from.
Oh yeah, because the agree if you agree, it takes the accountability from you. So the more, okay, you go online, you go to Red Pill Manosphere, you look up pickup lines and gimmicks and all this other shit that they've been doing for decades now. And then you walk up on a woman, and as soon as you open your mouth, you're marketing, okay. When you walk up to a woman, you're not just marketing a relationship, Shy. You're marketing sex. Okay. When a woman goes to a dildo store, yes?
Yeah.
The dildo doesn't say anything to her, does it?
No.
But what does it market to her? That if you buy me, I'm going to give you pure what?
Pleasure.
There you go, okay? Pleasure. So when these guys go up to these women, they're marketing, they're not being authentic. They're inauthentic. Because their words that they use do not match the person. They pretend to be men. They pretend to have a lifestyle, or they dangle this false fantasy world that they told you got to do to get a woman. And a lot of women hear pretend confidence. They hear borrowed lines. They hear scripted charms. So if you copy what works for other men, Shy, then you don't have your own message. Does the dildo copy the other sexual items in the store? Or does he say, I'm standing on who I am, who gonna buy me?
He stands alone.
He stands alone. But when you regurgitate like these young men do and try to be and utilize red pill rhetoric and all that other stuff, right? Copying what works for other men, then when you talk to her, what's your message? Like who are you? Because you're not giving her your message. But the message you're giving her is that you're saying, I don't believe in myself, and you shouldn't even believe in me. Because I even believe, look, I don't believe in myself. You shouldn't believe in me, Shy, but I believe in you. I believe you're the woman that can take me and make me feel good about myself. I believe you're my person. I believe I can fall in love with you. You're so beautiful. I think I'm in love with you already. See that shit, Shy?
Okay, so you're pushing off desperation, basically, to her.
Well,
because
it's not necessarily desperation. They wear a mask to play safe. Where they hide the desperation, but they can't. Think about the guy we had today. What did he say? I go up to women, I tell them I want to have anal sex with them and then cook for me. Remember he saying that shit? I don't know if you heard that today. Remember that? Mother was going around saying,
right now?
Mother was going around talking to women like that, like a crazy fool. See, the thing is about a man that has the game, I'm never going to apologize for what I say, Shy, because I'm never going to say anything rude, mean, or disrespectful. I'm never going to say anything rude, mean. Even if she's nasty and wants to hear nasty talk, I'm still not going to say anything rude, mean, or disrespectful. So that means that I'll never have to do what, which I'll never do anyway. I'll never apologize. Because guess what?
I got a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Even though that's rude and disrespectful, if that's his truth.
Wait a second. So is it okay for someone to look at you, Shy? You're black, right?
Yeah.
Is it okay? Can anybody walk up to you and say, hey, excuse me, sir. I was wondering where I can find some grape jelly at. And the watermelon. Oh, can you take this watermelon? Hold this watermelon. Hey, what watermelon? Hey, by your, hold these two watermelons. Hey, can you tell me what watermelon is the best one? Because I just can't decide. Oh, hey, buddy, I need to know where the hot sauce is. Man, I really want some chitlins today. Do you know a good place where I can get some chitlins? No, I'm dead ass serious.
I get.
So wait a second. So you wouldn't get offended by that, right? You'd be like, cool, okay, sir. So you wouldn't get offended? Or someone walk up to you, well, sir, don't mind us. Honey, can you hold your purse a little bit tighter so, Tyrone or Day-Day doesn't rob us in the elevator? Just back off, honey. We got to be careful about this one. He looks suspicious. Is that so you wouldn't be upset? I'm a bit serious. You wouldn't be offended about that.
Yeah, I will.
So then why wouldn't a woman be offended at you walking up to her and saying, let's fuck? It's the same thing. You're placing a judgment on a woman. A man doesn't place a judgment on we don't judge. I have no right, Shy, to judge a woman. I will never judge a woman because she's not special enough to even judge, dog. To even judge a woman says that woman has so much influence on you. Shy, that means I gotta label her. I gotta label her, Shy. What man does that?
Okay, so the label is that she's easy.
No. The label is you think she's easy because her titties are popping out of her turtleneck. You think she's easy because I don't understand you motherfuckers. Are women allowed to wear clothes that make them feel good? And if those clothes show some skin, when do we get the impression that she wants to fuck? Now, if we look at jail shy, if a guy's walking around with his pants sagging, he's making a statement. But a woman wearing something that shows her stomach, shows some thigh, or anything like that, that's her fucking right to do. But who are we to assume that because she's wearing something scantily clad, that she is open to sleep with us?
You're judging her at that point.
Right, you're judging her, man. Because men or males, write this down, guys. Males that judge women can't clearly articulate what they stand for. And if you can't define you, you are going to look to a woman to be your definition. Okay? And what these fools don't understand is women, they need to know what you're all about. So then she can make a decision if you're worth surrendering my body to. If you talk in vague circles and give vague answers, she's going to feel uneasy. If you have no clear values or boundaries, she's going to think you're weird. If you shift your personality depending on who you're with, she's going to think you're creepy. And people don't understand that shit because they try to be something instead of appreciating and be themselves. Does that make any sense?
So so when you can't articulate yourself,
brand X, yeah, that's when you become Plan B. Not option A, Plan B. You don't ever want to be fucking Plan B. Because see, when you're him, you have a standard that you enforce on yourself, which is going to enforce that thing on whoever is going to be lucky enough to be around you. I don't need a woman's approval, Shy, because I'm not trying to beg to get between her legs. She is either going to align herself with who I am as a man, or she will be dismissed and I will move on to the next fucking woman. Because I know one thing, women don't follow confusion. What women hate about men who get pussy is they hate that they know that this man who has a lot of women, I get it. Because he has clarity, direction, and he has this strong sense of self where he's such an arrogant asshole. He's got the unmitigated gall to tell me, yes, I have other women. What the fuck are you going to do about it? And you know what they're going to do? Nothing, because they love that shit. They love it.
Does it come from an authentic place?
Well, it's right. Well, it's coming from the opposite. Okay, Shy, if you struggle to make decisions, just decision, Shy, and I'm talking about before you even talk to the woman, you struggle to make decisions. You freeze. You hesitate. You overthink. And then when you finally get the balls to go over and talk to her, she feels it. You overanalyze everything. You get one text message from her saying, what are you up to? And you overanalyze that. Oh my God, is this a chance to bring her over my house and get some and show her my cock? Is this a chance where I can sleep with her? Oh my God, I don't know. What should I do? I mean, I want to say the right thing. I want to do the right thing, right? And then she can feel the delay, okay? Most guys who don't have game are afraid to make the wrong moves. So some don't make moves at all. But Shy, do you see when you ask me a question you have to say to a woman? I'm quick. Am I not fast? Am I not firm? Am I not straight up? Right, Shy? Do I ever ooh, ah, oh, or pause?
No.
No, because I trust myself, and anything I send that transfers from me to her emotion. I will never, ever, ever care about a woman on the surface. And the reason I say that is because I'm not that kind of person, because we're all going to change, Shy. We're all going to get old. We're going to get wrinkly and all that other shit. But there has to be more substance beyond your looks, because Shy, like I've always said, if you ever go to a park or work out or something like that, sometimes every blue moon, you'll see this old ass couple, this old shrivelly ass couple walking slow just in the park, right, Shy?
Right.
But what people don't know about that couple is, through our reality, you might see two old shrivel up ass people, but you know what that man sees? He sees that woman like it was the first time they met decades ago. You see what I'm saying? So the beauty is not in this. Okay, I'm not saying don't like things, nice things, but the beauty is in her fucking character. That's where a man has to bring out of a woman, because she doesn't know she even has one. Does she have to use her character, or does she have to just do enough ass bends to make her ass round, or work on her titties? Does she have to really work on anything else?
No.
Does
she
she?
gotta work on nothing.
Nothing. She has to work nothing. But hey, with you, not with me. But see, most people don't know what their ideal woman is actually, because they'll settle for any woman that will open their legs. You see what I'm saying? And when you will fuck anything that moves, you're branding yourself as a brand X motherfucker that will fuck anything. Anything. Shy. Sometimes when you're walking in the park, you'll see some sad guy pushing a stroller next to a 400 or 500-pound woman. He's just like this, just all sad and miserable, pushing that stroller. And you know what? Hey, and you know why we laugh, right? You know what? Why we laugh? Because we knew she was a one-night stand that gave him some pussy. He fucked her raw, nutted up in that pussy, got her pregnant, and now he's stuck. That's why he's like this with the chair. Because there are guys that like big women. You know, they're guys, and it's not even a fetish. I won't even call it a fetish. Everybody likes what they like. I will never, again, Shy, I can't judge a man. There are guys out there that like skinny chicks, like thin, like model type chicks. Then there's guys that like heavier chicks, and there's guys that like in between. So everybody likes to like. So I'm not here to judge, but I'm not judging him for being with that big woman. I know it's funny because the way he's walking, he's like, man, I should have wore rubber, because I should never been with in this situation. That's what's so funny about it.
So it's locked in. It's accepting, because you're accepting whatever.
You accept, as long as you accept fear, you accept anxiety, you accept rejection, you accept I'm not good enough, you accept those things. You'll never be opportunity when it comes to sex. Women will always choose the man who makes her feel something powerful and sexual over a guy who tries to be perfect. I am not selling myself to a woman, Shy. I will never sell myself to a woman. Okay, Shy, if I sold myself to a woman, who's making me do that? Is it me, or is it her ass and her titties?
Her ass.
Right. So what I'm saying is that all I want to do is sell her an experience. And here's the beautiful thing. She can either want to be a part of this experience and we have fun and we have a good time together, right, Shy? Or she can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. I don't care. I don't care. Because if she, okay, let me watch this. For every 1,000 that turn away from Walt Disney, do you think they give a fuck about those people that decide, well, no, we won't do Disney this year? Do you think Mickey gives a fuck?
No.
No. We only when Mickey say, "Oh, I'm Mickey Mouse. I only care about who comes in these doors," right? Because whoever comes in these doors, I can promise you, I'm going to give you an experience. So for every woman that decides not to fuck with me, fucking go. I don't give a fuck. But you guys do. Because guess what? You're not selling her an experience. You think she is an experience. See what I'm saying? It's a difference. You guys look at women and be like, yeah, I want to experience you. I want to know what it's like to be with you. I want to know what it's like to be between your legs. So what they're doing is running behind an experience. What I am saying is that you're not going to get this anywhere else, because I'm going to grow with you and I'm going to show you shit and I'm going to connect with you in a different way. And that's what sets options from opportunities. Nice guys and good guys are always going to be available, right? But as a man, I'm valuable. I'm valuable. And that doesn't mean a woman isn't valuable, but she can only be valuable in my eyes until, wait, what does she have to do to be valuable in my eyes?
She had to
show me that she's worthy for me to see her as valuable. I'm not going to just label no fucking woman valuable like you guys do. You label them valuable from the surface, which is crazy to me. Just because she smiles at your jokes a little bit and y'all first 3 or 4 days of interactions are great. You know every woman that you have broken up with, you've done the same thing. You meet somebody, you feel a connection, you feel that y'all have this thing, then y'all start messing around, and then all of a sudden she gets sick and fucking tired of you. She starts like, oh my God, what the fuck did I do? I can't believe I messed with him. You see what I'm saying?
So is it you wearing a mask or?
Well, you're wearing a mask, right? But what I'm saying is that I'm trying to show men, and what I learned at a young age, and that's why I always stand on who I am. It's not my logo, right? It's my mindset that's actually set in motion. It's how I think and how I speak and how I handle things. It's the standard I hold to myself, even when nobody is watching. Period. It's clarity of what I am, my identity. I know who I am. I know what I stand for. And she'll know who I am and what I stand for. And if she doesn't want to line up with that, Shy, that's cool. We can just fuck on the side. You'll never get any of my time. I'll just fucking, hey, when you want to get at me, but I'm never gonna bother you, man. I'm never Shy. Look, I know this is gonna sound like some fucked up ass shit, but you should never ever run behind a fucking woman. But please understand, Shy. These women are so used to guys running behind them, they don't even know the first thing to do to run behind a man until they get around a motherfucking man. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that I don't want the woman to feel my words that align with my actions. I want the emotion to feel that shit. I want the emotion to feel the conviction of my messages that I can lead. I can decide, Shy. I can say no. I can walk away. I don't give a fuck. That's what she needs to recognize. Because if she recognizes I give a fuck, Shy, they're going to stop giving a fuck. Because there's nothing to give a fuck about if you don't give a fuck about yourself. And then there goes with the emotion. See, you cannot create sexual tension if you don't have an emotional depth. You have to, in order to create sexual tension, you got to stay away from comfort. Comfort is that first layer, because you think by trying to make a woman feel comfortable that you can get her in bed. Think about this, Shy. Why do you think guys offer women dinner? You think to feed them?
No,
No, fuck no. They don't offer them dinner. No. They offer them dinner because they think if I just make her feel comfortable enough, that just maybe, and keep drinking, drink a little bit more, just maybe we can go ahead and get to round 2 at her place or my place. But I want to make her feel comfortable. And see, that's not the thing. I want her to feel uncomfortable, Shy, and not in a creepy way. An uncomfortable feeling of, oh my God, I'm really feeling this motherfucker. Oh my God, I feel connected to this motherfucker. Like I shouldn't be feeling this shit this soon, this fast. Because again, your self-worth should be an experience. You should be the entertainment. Does that make sense, Shy?
So the entertainment mean that every time she talks to you, she feels.
She knows I'm not a plan B. She know, okay, a woman can never, I'm not a woman can never use me as a tampon. I don't even know what that is like. A woman can never do that. Okay. All right. And the thing is that I give credit to women. Whenever women want something, they'll find a sucker and they'll ask, and the sucker will give it to them. Ain't no real motherfucker doing, man. Look. The only thing a woman can do is make moves to show me why I should move towards her. But outside of that, you guys out here, they say any fucking crazy thing. I need this, and y'all are ready to give them that. And you're not losing, Shy. These guys aren't losing again because they just don't understand. They're losing because the who they are is not moving the emotions. And the moment you stop growing, learning, evolving, okay, they're not going to move towards you. You're not the prize. You always going to. You can always recognize who's the prize by how someone thinks. Shy, we're not mean and we're not disrespectful to women. But I don't understand why you humans look at women as, look, there's nothing wrong with a good looking woman, okay? All right? There's nothing wrong, okay? Okay? What I'm saying at the end of the day is that I'm not looking at her. I'm looking at her and the potential she could have if she moves the right way. I can see the potential, right? But remember, these women are wild ass animals. They don't understand that shit because what makes them wild is they can get everything for nothing, for doing nothing at all. Any woman wants whatever she wants, can get it, and she didn't have to give her pussy up. So she has no sense of character. But in the same sense, if she can get it easily, then she knows your plan B. Because she knows that I can ask this guy for this thing or do this thing, and he's going to do it for me because he doesn't want to lose me. See what I'm saying? She knows this, and ladies, y'all know that shit. Come on. You see what I'm saying?
Because you're viewing her as a prize.
Well, you guys are viewing her as a prize. I don't see I don't see her as the prize. I see her for something that she see. Okay, I'm the ones that have the game, Shy. There is something I want. I want to get to the level, as I keep telling you, as the diary or the journal. When you can get to that level, Shy, everything changes. Because at the end of the day, that's where you want to be, because that's her authentic self right there. She doesn't lie in her diary, and she doesn't lie in her journal. She doesn't lie in her private time. And not to say they lie above the surface, Shy, they just hide it. You see what I'm saying, Shy? They just put it away like a mascara in the purse. You know what I mean? They just put it away, but they don't show it because they're afraid to let go because of all the bricks that they have stacked up, Shy, from every fucking bad relationship, bad guy. So they're protecting themselves. But Shy, I can't reach that level until she takes them fucking bricks down. I have a saying, brick by brick, Shy. Brick by brick. I can't ask her to knock all them motherfuckers down, but I'm never going to take a brick down at all, Shy. Fuck that. If she put the bricks up, I'm not doing that, okay?
Because that'll be manipulation if you do.
Well, yeah, you don't want to manipulate a woman at all, man. But see, most of these guys out here operate from the mindset of a lack of. They're always hoping for attention. They're hoping to be chosen. They're hoping to be liked. They're hoping to walk in a room and say, I hope she sees me as experienced. They're walking thinking, I hope they like me. And that's the root of the problem. He doesn't believe that he's worth craving. A woman, I don't look at myself being worth craving to a woman. I crave myself, but I know what I can be. It's like opening up a Christmas present for like kids, you don't know what that gift is. But one thing I can tell you this much is that I am very valuable. I'm very safe. I don't have to play nice. Okay. I'm not going to say what she wants to hear. Okay. I'm gonna force her to be more of a woman. And if she can't handle that, like Bud say, we just find somebody else. And not to say hey, listen, please understand this. And women know this, Shy. Women know that guys are replaceable, Shy. They know that. All these women know that at any time I could cut a guy off and not think of him at all and move the fuck on and not think it just done. Boom, right? But they never met us because we think the same thing. You're replaceable. I don't need you as much as you need me. Go and do whatever the fuck you want to do. But here's the thing. But watch it, Shy. You guys can talk all that shit you want. But if you don't shift the air, she won't feel anything. If you can't make her heart skip a beat, she won't feel anything. If you don't stir her imagination, you're not going to be that guy. You don't have to create contrast in her life or anything, okay? But you can open a door to fantasies, fun, and pleasure.
So you're not. So to her, you seem like the problem, but you're just showing her there's a solution. So she just doesn't see it yet.
This is why, Shy, I love for them to see other people, Shy. Because I know those guys are easy to forget. Most of them suckers that women mess with and date, Shy, they make the mistake of thinking that their presence means, being polite to a woman, not being bold. Don't challenge her. Don't leave a thought process or a mark in her mind. Not trying to anchor anything into her where she remembers, you know what I mean? She's always going to remember the person that made her feel alive, that turned her on, that it's like a thought that she's going to have. And she's going to like, he's not my type. I shouldn't be thinking this way about him. Right? She is always going to forget the guy who compliments her because women get compliments all the time. Okay. But she is going to remember the person who made her laugh, who made her think. Remember, Shy, the one thing we do that most people don't do, I know how to make a woman feel what? Seen, heard, and appreciated, right? And when you can make her seen, heard, and appreciated, that changes everything because she is always going to forget the guy that opens doors. She's always going to forget the guy because there's so many guys that do that. They open the door, try to get some pussy. Guys that take her on dates, she's not going to remember all the dates. The guys that kiss her ass, she's not going to remember that, right? She's going to remember the motherfucker that opened the questions in her motherfucking mind. Her mind. Not taking risks, never setting standards, never trying to stand out, Shy. And they think that they can get some women.
So the question is why he isn't running behind me?
Well, so women are never going to run behind a man from the surface. They're not. They got too much pussy power up there. Let me tell you something. This is why when a woman cuts a regular guy off, she burns the ships. She burns the bridges. She doesn't look back. She's like, fuck him. She would do the same thing to me, Shy, from the surface. Listen, guys, from the surface, that's the power, right? She would do that to every fucking person from the surface. When she is done with you from the surface, she is done. She's cut you off. She's moved on, Shy, right? But I'm never playing from the surface. See, she can want to go away, but the emotion always brings her back. It's like the drug, right? It's the drug of me. Remember, see, it's like the drug dealer. The first one's free. I'll get you on the what?
The comeback.
You motherfucking right. That's what brings them back. Okay, Shy, again, if you go to the elementary school park and swing on some swings every day, and then you go to Walt Disney or Six Flags or King's Dominion or Busch Gardens and get on one of them fucking roller coasters, what are you going to remember more? The swing set at the elementary school or that loop-de-loop roller coaster ride?
The roller coaster ride.
So if that swing set disappears somehow, you know what they're going to be like? Oh, well, next. Oh, look, a merry-go-round. hey, look. Hey, let's play hopscotch. Oh, look, a jump rope. or double dutch or whatever the fuck these girls do in there. You know what I'm saying? They'll move on to the next thing. Oh, monkey bars or whatever, right?
Right.
But that roller coaster ride, the ups and downs, the twists and turns, the emotional ups and highs and lows. Oh, they're going to feel that shit. Because when that goes away, they're going to look for another roller coaster ride of that magnitude to equal what the other one had, if that makes any sense.
So that's why you allow her to see other people.
No. Now watch this. None of us can allow a woman to do anything, not even her fucking parents. So please understand that. I don't allow. I encourage. I encourage. I don't allow. I encourage. Please. Hey, look. I know that there's some good guy out there, Shy, God bless his soul, that would take her out to dinner. take her to a fancy dinner, spend all kind of money on her, and not get a piece of pussy. God, hey, man, I salute. Hey, that's my worker, Shy. Don't you want to send her to your workers? Shy, I know that the majority of these guys out there don't believe they're good enough, and they're waiting for a woman to choose them. I know that. But here's the thing that I also know. Women don't crave easy. They crave a sexual spark. And it's not even sex. It's something that moves the emotion enough where the thought of you lingers. You should linger. If you can't linger in a woman's mind, then you're not that guy. You should linger in her mind. Now, again, I like to be the last thing she thinks about when she goes to bed. The first thing she thinks about when she wakes up and everything in between. I like that. But you have to be that guy. You see what I'm saying?
So that's what you're aiming for when you first interact.
What's that?
When you first interact with her, from you exchanging information.
I'm not interacting with her. I am giving her the opportunity to interact with me. I'm going up to her, but I'm introducing her to me in my world. I want to bring her into my world, a place that she has never seen or experienced before. No, shot that shit like going over your head like a motherfucker, dog. You're like, dang, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's definitely a lot. But this is why we do the shows like this to allow y'all guys to have more of an understanding of what's actually going on. There's a different world. There are two things going on out here. There are women that fuck with men, and you'll never know they're running behind a motherfucker. And then there's women that y'all run behind. It's just where do you want to be in all of this?
Okay.
Shout
All right,
out to my brother, my dog. Guys, make sure y'all go to 1950. Shop. We get that right. Shop 1950. Shop 1950, guys. Make sure y'all guys go to Shop 1950. I think he's going to put out some new gear, has new gear, coming out in a lot of things. Make sure y'all go ahead and shout out to my dog, 1950. Make sure y'all go ahead and support his movement. So get on his channel, support him. A lot of great content. Matter of fact, he and I will be chopping it up tomorrow, guys, tomorrow. So make sure y'all get that. And Shy, thank you for the call, brother. We'll throw you back in, but make sure, thank you, Shy. But guys, you got a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered and everything, but shout out to Mr. 1950 in the motherfucking building, the Silverbacks, all the Silverbacks stand up and everything. But yeah, shout out to him. But as I said, for you guys out here, soak up this game. As we're saying before, gentlemen, there has to be a wake-up call to young men. And let's get something straight. Most of you guys will never become the kind of man or woman is going to crave sexually because y'all start the game in the wrong position. You either enter the game as a hopeful option or an undeniable or unforgettable opportunity. Well, not opportunity, an option, I'm sorry. And that's the critical mistake that you guys make. Most of you guys go into this whole thing having a goal of being liked by a woman, being chosen by a woman, and being accepted by a woman. So you walk into every interaction, and let me go and grab this call real quick. Wait, let me bring you in the right way. It's been a long time. Wait a second. 661. Wait, let me bring you the right way. And that way you catch it with the ring. Here we go. Hey, you guys! All right, 661. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
What's up, Steve? My name is Emmanuel.
All right, Emmanuel, can you get off your speakerphone, please, sir? Yeah. Those iPhones can be very bad.
I'm on.
Okay, well then get off your stomach and talk into the phone because you sound like you're far away or something. If you can, please.
Oh, my bad. All right.
Were you really laying on your stomach?
No. I wasn't speaking loud enough. I hope that's better.
Okay, yeah. They just want to speak up. Shout out to the 81 likes out there. Appreciate the 81 likes. But yes, go ahead. What's going on, buddy?
Okay, yeah. You mentioned earlier, you said that a woman doesn't show like desperation. She has enough control over herself to not show desperation even when she's like interested in you. So like as you're learning the game, like me as I'm learning the game, right? I notice like I do have more control over myself, and that ultimately causes women to kind of lose that control a little bit.
Dog, come on, stop.
Yeah.
Stop. You don't need to lie. Stop.
Okay.
Come on, dog. Why in the fuck would you come on this platform and lie to me as if you that guy? Why the fuck would you do that? Why the fuck do you think, why would you lie to me, dog? Do you actually think you're that motherfucker? Really?
The lie is that women don't lose control around
Sir, you're not that motherfucker, dog. Listen to how you sound, dog. You serious?
Yeah.
What? You're a fraud? Are you wait. You're telling me that women lose their minds over you?
No, not like that. I'm saying like the more control I have.
You don't have control. What do you mean control? What do you mean control? What do you mean control? What control do you have?
I'm sorry?
What control do you have?
Like not being desperate, not being overly forward.
Motherfucker, you sound thirsty and desperate, man. No, wait, watch. Hold on, watch. Okay, wait. Wait.
Okay.
Tell me something you tell her. Let's watch this, guys. Tell me
Okay.
Tell me your last conversation with a woman.
Yeah, I walked up. I said, "Excuse me, my name is Emmanuel. I'd like to take you out on a date sometime."
I said when you went past that point, man, when you're on the phone with her or you're past that point, what y'all talk about?
Oh, the last time, it's been a while.
So then, wait. What do you mean been a while? What does a while mean? What does a while mean?
Like it's been a long time since I had a phone conversation.
So what the fuck? Okay, dog, what do you want? Dog, I'm doing a show. What is it that you want, dog? You have the fucking nerve to talk about you get women to feel sexual tension. You haven't talked to a woman in months? Are you serious? You haven't talked?
Oh my God. Oh man.
Dog, I want you to hold your finger. Can you? No. What I need you to do is hold your hand up like I'm gonna give you a high five. Can you hold your hand up like I'm gonna give you a high five, please? Hold your hand up.
Hang up.
There you go. Take that index finger and just hang the phone up, okay? That's it. No.
One question though.
What the fuck do you want, liar? What the fuck do you want?
I was okay. I see how. Yeah, that's a lot. Like
I know you're like, what? Okay, what do you want? I'm trying to help people who actually want help. What do you want?
So that would be an example of sexual tension.
No, mother. Okay, sir. No. Listen, sir. I want you to write this down. You ready? Do you have a pen or something you can type this out?
Yeah, I can get a pen.
Yeah, could you do that? Go get a pen. Okay.
Okay.
Because all you guys want to talk about all this sexual tension. Let me go ahead and give you a wake up call. I'm gonna give you guys a wake up call.
Okay.
All you guys that want and think you are having sexual tension. In order to create sexual tension, you can't have any fear, anxiety, worry, or being a victim. You must be and have the game. That means you must have certain kinds of self-awarenesses. You have to learn the way you communicate, your personality, the way you delegate things, the way you adapt to things, the way you cultivate things, and the way that you can affect a certain kind of a change in a woman before you even talk to a woman. So please understand, sir, you getting close to sexual tension is as close as the earth to the planet of. Now I'm gonna say it again. From earth to the planet of. Okay? So you're nowhere near it. So you cannot create it. You can't create it. You can't create something when your pussy is tighter than hers. You understand that? Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, so
I definitely, I see.
No, you don't see, because you think you can create sexual tension. You're not him. Oh, you are.
But see, where does that come from, though?
It comes from you.
No, I'm saying, like, why would I, like, pretend to be something like I'm not? Like, I don't get it.
Okay, brother. All right, look.
Yeah.
All right, here's the thing. When a woman looks at you, okay? All right?
Yeah.
Now, she might not know this, but maybe it's her pussy. Maybe it's that thing that triggers her to play with her pussy. I don't know what it is. But whatever the fuck it is, something a woman has that's going to tell her automatically not to give him any pussy. The moment you open your mouth, she is going to realize you are not motivated. You don't have a standard. You don't have sexual confidence. You don't have courage. You don't have character. You're not funny. There's no passion, no integrity. You are not loyal. There's no charisma. You're basic, boring, and bland. Her pussy's telling her, girl, if we talk to this guy, He's just going to kiss me on my neck, lick our nipple, spit on our pussy, and stroke for like 10 seconds and bust a nut. We don't need that. We might as well just go home and play with ourselves. We can get more pleasure with ourselves than you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No game. Not learning the game.
Right, exactly. Not at all.
Okay.
Right? Does that
All
make
right.
sense?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I need to.
well, you don't need to. You could. It's your choice, but I continue, dog. All right. Well, thank you for calling in, buddy. I appreciate it. Come on, guys. We got to be better than this, man. Guys, lines are open. Let's continue the show, gentlemen. As I say, guys, got a question. Go ahead and put a Q. Oh, wait. I think I have. Let me see. I think. He says, I've been running through the birthday pack. I wanted to put my bid in with a lady on a dating app. How would you go? Hey, call in, dog. That's not hard. I don't, guys, we don't reinvent the wheel. Just call in. Oliver says, do you date women quickly or do you take time, as you say, to explore them? Oliver, none of the above. I don't date women. I am never in a relationship with a woman. I'm never going to beg a woman for pussy. So no, none of the above, dog. See, gentlemen, y'all don't understand impact of how a man turns a woman on with who the fuck he is. I don't have to see Oliver, unfortunately, big guy, you date women because you're trying to get some pussy. So you approach with pussy in mind. You talk to her with pussy in mind. But what you do is you hide that fucking thirst and hunger for pussy behind a date. And that's where you mess up. And that's why a lot of y'all move too fast. You want to fuck them the first time you meet them. But then some of you guys go too slow. You like that. We had a guy earlier today he knew a woman for 2 fucking years. And then after a year and 9 months, because she reached out to him, he finally started talking to her. So y'all guys are just all over the place, okay? It's crazy. This guy says, if you've been ignored for days and then she tells you that she's busy working. Okay, 1056. Let me tell you how it goes. A woman's going to ignore you, and then there's a woman that is busy. A woman that ignores you, she just doesn't like you. She just doesn't. She doesn't. But a woman that's busy, oh my God, hey, listen, I got a break. And I just want to let you know real quick, I'm thinking about you. Steve, here's my itinerary for the day. Look, hey, baby, I want to tell you something. I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna go work out. I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go do that. But I want to let you know, I'm thinking about you. I just want to let you know what I'm doing. See that? Busy, but difference 1056 is that when a woman is into you and she's busy, she's still going to keep you in her life to let you know. Now, again, she's not going to tell you everything because you don't need to know everything. But when a woman is fucking with you 1056, women have shit to do. Now, I won't say all women are busy, but regardless of how busy a woman is that women can find time. That, gentlemen, please understand this. There is no such thing as a woman that is busy 24 hours a day. Because these women are constantly looking at their phones. And what I'm saying to all you guys out there, the kind of woman you want is the kind of woman that's going to you don't tell them this, guys. You just want a woman, hey, look, baby, I want to let you know what's going on today. They don't have to give you the whole itinerary. Just look, I'm going to be busy, but when I get a chance, I'm going to call you. When I get a lunch break, I'm going to call you. When I go at a bathroom break, I'm going to message you real quick. When I'm in a meeting, I can't talk in my meetings and da-da-da-da-da. But when I get a chance, I will. Guys, when you're that guy, when they're on the airplane, they will talk to you. Guys, it's amazing. I don't know if they have it in coach, but when you're in first class and stuff like that, you can get the Wi-Fi and they can still talk to you while they're on the plane. They want to keep you 1056 in your world as much as possible. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? So I just always want to let you know that. And thank you appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Guys, let me make sure I've got all of the questions. Wait, a question right here, Mr. Jones. Give me a second, Mr. Jones. I just want to make sure I got all the questions, and we will continue. But Mr. Jones, you have a question right here, sir. You are saying, Steve, why do you hate yourself? Just joking. Keep doing what you do. Keep it appreciate. I appreciate you, Mr. Jones. Respect to you, sir. I do. I do hate myself, dog. I don't like who I am today. I'm ready to become who I am tomorrow. But as I said before, I thank you for the kind words. But anyway, guys, lines over. You have a question. But guys, I want you guys out here to understand the importance of the game, because without this stuff, gentlemen, I don't want you young men to be her second option. Okay? When you think the goal is to be liked, chosen, or accepted, you're going to always be plan B, because a plan B mentality is always going to walk into the interactions seeking a woman's approval. And when a person moves like a plan B, he's emotionally and mentally broken. He'll never be her plan A. I'm telling you right now. What you will be, guys, I'm sorry, ladies, I gotta let them know, you'll always be her maybe, her backup, or her just in case. I didn't say pussy. I said her maybe, her backup, or her just in case. You will not get any pussy, because they know, this is what women know they won't tell you. These women know that their presence is just enough. They don't even need to give you pussy, because you will accept her being around you. And that is crazy to me. And if you don't learn, gentlemen, how to become the experience, something that she can't replace, not just the man that she sees, but the thing that she feels, gentlemen. Okay? As I told you, the question is, who is orbiting around who? That's what you got to ask yourself. Because this is never going to be about guys being better for her, gentlemen. This is about being centered in who you are. When you guys make the game more, when you become students, when you make things more about you, okay, you'll never allow a woman to treat you like an option again. For all you guys out here, okay? All you young men out here, this is why it's so important. You know what I mean? And I want you guys to understand that, okay? I want you guys to get that. Because I think for many of you guys out here, y'all have a misinterpretation of certain things, okay? And, I appreciate that, young lady. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Trying to see your thumbnail, but I kind of can see it. I think, is that a mask? I see like you're kind of looking down, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And if I double back and can confirm you are, I'll make sure I give you a wrench if I can confirm it. But I do want to say thank you. I appreciate the kind words. But guys, the lines are open for you guys. We're talking about this. And gentlemen, I don't want you to be a plan B. But here's the question, guys. Why are you a plan B to yourself? This is not even about the woman right now. This is about how you see, think, and feel about yourselves. Why do you move like plan B? Why do you always consistently put yourself down? Why aren't you valuing your dick and who you are, and letting a woman know that if she's lucky enough to get with me, oh, that dick is going to hit the bottom. That dick is going to flip her upside down. And I don't mean penetrating her through the physical. I'm saying penetrate her through the mental. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 731, sir. What is your name? And what's your question? 731, sir. Hello.
Let me grab this call.
731 going once, 731 going twice, 731.
What up?
All right, we're gonna hang up.
I'm watching
Goodbye.
the live show.
Nope, goodbye. You know to be better. Turn that shit down. Call back and call in. Come on, dog. Come on. You stay on the phone. Stay focused. Stay on the phone. Stay focused, all right? Call back. I'll call you. Turn down your phone. Turn down your phone, buddy. I know you're listening. I appreciate it. But we can't have that reverb, but it's that reverb that we want to get in people's ear, okay? So I'm going to call you back. Here we go. I don't even know if I can call you back. Can I call you back? All right, I'm calling you. Here we go.
I heard you, man.
All right. All right. Now, how can I help you, big dog? What's up, man?
Oh, man, I just ran into your YouTube today, actually.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And I didn't mean to hang up on you like that, but it's just that when you have me in the background.
All good, man. You running the business.
Well, you goddamn, yeah. All right, yeah. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Man, so shit, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm up on game, right? I think I got pretty good game myself, but I was in a relationship with this chick for 2 years, man, and so in January I broke it off, right?
Mm-hmm.
I broke it off this time in January for good, but over 2 years, man, I broke it off multiple times just because I'm up on game and I know how to.
No, you don't have game. You don't have game.
Okay, 100.
Let me. No,
give me some
know.
game. Give me something I'm missing.
Okay.
So anyway, man.
No. I got you. We'll talk. I got you. But these are all teachable moments.
Exactly.
Okay. When you have game, hold on. I got to explain this because people need to hear this.
Okay, explain it.
Okay.
Talk to me.
As a man, there is no such thing as a problem when it comes to a woman.
Okay.
And there is no such thing as working it out over and over again with someone that is disrespecting the kingdom and the throne. What I'm saying is, if you had game, you wouldn't be talking about this woman at all because you would have gotten rid of her. That's all I'm saying. So we have to be careful about what we say when it comes to game, because if you have game, that women are a woman is allowed to yell, scream, and be disrespectful to them, but not to one that has game. So when you're saying that you're going through, I have these problems with a woman and you keep bringing her back, that's a lack of a standard that you have. It's not the woman. It's the fact that your standard is so weak.
Yeah, man, I really like that right there.
Yeah, no, right. But it's not a knock on you. It's just an eye opener. We've got to work on our standard to say that, you know what? Watch this. I love her ass. Now, I'm not a titty guy. I'm not a titty guy, so trust me.
I'm an ass guy too.
Yeah. Okay. I love her ass. I can deal with her titties. I'm not a titty guy, but I can deal with her titties. I love her dick sucking lips. I love her hips, right? But I love myself that much more, meaning that I can let you go, not to threaten you. I don't threaten women or anything like that. I don't like abuse them mentally or anything like that. I'm just saying that I'm going to treat you the way I want to be treated. And you have every right not to want to treat me that way, but I got every right to walk away from you. Does that make any sense?
Absolutely.
So that's what I'm saying. So we can't say we have game, because if you had game, you would be saying and moving that same way. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
Hell yeah, I see what you're saying, man.
Okay. You got it. But what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Shit, man. I mean, I guess I don't really got a question. Since I said, I just ran across your YouTube today, I seen there's opportunity I could call you. So shit, I see what you know what you're talking about. So I just figured I'd give you my situation. And
well, what situation? Okay, but there's okay. You want to know why men don't have situations and men don't deal with women?
Why?
Because we're solution based. And you want to know what you want? Okay, so I've been in the game since I was 9. Okay, so for what? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to do the math and everything, but I'm going to tell you this much. I learned what a problem was when I was young, and that is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a fucking problem. Yep. But a woman's attitude, a woman that doesn't want to give you sex, which is her right. A woman wanting to play games, wasting your time. That's not a problem. It's a solution. Right. Good.
Exactly.
Bye. That's it. It's not. It's not being mean. Yeah. It's just saying goodbye, and not in a mean way. I tried. Look, you've heard the statement. Women can take the pussy off the table, right? We know about that, right? Caller, have you heard about that?
I ain't never heard women can take the pussy out the
Oh
table.
yeah, oh yeah, they do it all the time. When a woman gets mad at a guy when he sleeps on the couch, she's taking the pussy away.
I ain't never experienced that. I ain't gonna
Oh
lie.
yeah,
I'm only a 24-year-old college student. So.
No, but it doesn't matter 24-year-old or not. You're dealing with a woman that's giving you drama in your kingdom. And you don't even realize that, see?
Yep.
So once you learn the game, you'll learn your value. And once you learn your value, she'll recognize your value. And it is at that point she will make a decision. Am I going to change my attitude and who I am for that dick, that man, that structure, that guidance, that authenticity? Or is he going to remove himself out of my life? Okay. All right, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call. Okay, big guy.
All right, man. I appreciate the game, man.
I respect you.
Thank you for your time, sir.
No doubt. No doubt. And that's why I always say for you guys out there, I know a lot of y'all think y'all had this thing called game, but game is something totally different. It's not yelling at a woman or anything like that. You should be the person that she can't replace. And listen, women can replace average people. Okay? But she cannot replace something she feels. Taking away a feeling is like trying to snatch the bottle from an alcoholic or that crack pipe from a crackhead. That's how deep it is when we're talking about the game, okay? And at the end of the day, this isn't about, for you guys, I don't want you to become better for her. Because the moment you do for her, that means you're in a relationship with her. You should already be better for yourself. This is about becoming locked in on who you are as a man, mind and all, everything in between, your presence. And that's the thing that women connect themselves to when it comes to men. See, the core problem, gentlemen, is that the reason why it's hard to be seen as opportunity. Guys, I know you want to be opportunity, all you young men out here, okay? But what I'm saying to you guys out there, unfortunately, you're moving like an option. This is going to be tough right here. Because I have a video tomorrow for you in the morning before we do 1950 drop the show. It's like a 30-minute video, and it's gonna sting. But I'll drop that in the morning. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is gonna sting right now, and I'm not gonna say this to upset you and make you mad, but we have to look at the fucking problem. If we just take women out of our issues, number one, take and remove women out, which is hard to do for some of you guys because all your problems, you think it's her fault, but let's take women out of the problem for a second. And let's look at the man in the mirror. The greatest problem, gentlemen, is most of you guys have never built not only an identity, but you haven't created a sexual one either. Now, I'm going to take the sexual identity and throw that out because I don't know if we have time to get into that depth right there, but let's talk about this identity that you've never built. All your life, gentlemen, which you don't know and the world is not going to tell you, what YouTubers are not going to tell you, the people that tell you theory are not going to tell you. All they're doing is training you to borrow your identity from somebody you're watching on YouTube, somebody telling you to think like me and not like yourself or for yourself. Most of you guys borrow your identity from media. Gentlemen, please understand, I get it. Guys, I give you a pass in high school. I get it. Guys, in high school, I get it. You know what? Hey, dog, I still have Nikes. I used to wear Jordans in the 80s. I like my Jordans, all that. I get it. High school, guys, I get it. If there was in-style clothes and stuff, I didn't say you have to do it. I get it. You get a pass in high school because y'all are going through adolescence. Not adolescence, but you're going through hormones and all this other stuff. So you're all over the place. But as a grown-ass motherfucking man, you should not sit around and watch people create your identity based off of hatred towards women, okay? All right? And what I'm saying for all you guys out, for all you young men out here, is that what you do is you borrow from the media. If it's a rap video, guys, remember all you guys out there, y'all, I know y'all don't understand this. Y'all rarely do it, but I see it unfortunately sometimes. But there was a time, gentlemen, that a lot of young men would watch TV and sag their pants because some rapper, some entertainer, or some athlete that you thought could get pussy because he sagged his pants. That was a cool thing to do, knowing that sagging your pants, as I told you before, if y'all do your history, comes from prison. But a lot of you guys gravitate towards things to make you think that if I do this thing, if I dress this way, if I move this way, that I can get pussy. So not only media, but from weak role models. A role model should never tell you to fear a woman. A role model should never give you, her nature, or be careful and watch out. But gentlemen, if you watch reaction videos, oh man, tomorrow's video is going to be very deep. It might drown y'all. It's going to be very deep. It's going to get deeper into what I'm talking about, but I don't want to get too deep in this. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, not only from the media, not only from weak role models, but unfortunately, women you're trying to impress because you want pussy so bad. You want her pussy so bad, you're willing to do whatever it takes to get her pussy, even if that means belittling yourself, even though that means wasting and burning your money. As I told you guys, we had a guy earlier today. He had tried to impress 5 women. And guys, I'm the only YouTuber to ask you that, and y'all just think about it. I'll say it one more time. Not trying to get you hurt or make you mad. How many women that you have been with or tried to get with or with tried to impress her around Christmas time by buying her that expensive ass gift that you couldn't afford? Trying to impress her by not just getting her chocolates and flowers, you want to take her to an expensive ass restaurant well, I can't wait for February. I want to get this straight. You want to barter chocolates and flowers for something you should be getting for free? We'll discuss that in February. But what I'm saying for you guys out here, but also content out here that pushes a fake agenda of confidence, height, money, status, muscle, but never the man. You see what I'm saying? And unfortunately for a lot of you young men, you never stop to ask yourselves, who am I when I'm not trying to get picked by a woman? Who am I when I am not trying to chase approval? What kind of man do I become when I strip away the lies and the performances and beating around the bush and trying to be a nice guy and lying to women, manipulating women, fucking duping them and putting shit in their drink or telling them what they want to hear to give? Who am I when I'm none of those things? And the problem is, guys, you don't know. That's the problem. You don't know who you are because you think that's you. You think that's you, but it's not. 850, what's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up?
You're a fucking scammer, you fat wife having ass bitch.
What? Wow. I was calling back. Wow. Oh, that was interesting. Oh. That was boy. That's crazy. This is a teachable moment. That's dog. No, wait. Dog, that's the point.
85053
See? I gotta give you a number out. See, I can give you a number out, motherfucker.
is not available.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Steve. Oh, je suis tot. In German, I would say Guten Tag, and you would say Wie geht's? And then I would say Danke gut und dir. You would say Auch schön, and then I would say Tschüss, and you would say Tschüss. But young man, if you feel that your pussy is so mad at me, it's okay. I'm not the bad guy. I'm not. Don't get mad. Okay? All right, are you okay? Do you need a hug or something? Should I call your mommy and cut your pancakes for you? Please don't get mad at me. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I didn't mean for you to yell at me like that. Please don't be mean to me, mister. Please don't be mean to me, mister. Oh, God.
That was my rendition of, yes, he needs some help. Gentlemen, I want y'all to understand something. Do you guys know that people like this, they're so fucked up and they're broken and they cry for help. They're mad, they're angry, and they're bitter. And as I always say, guys, please listen. You can't, gentlemen, I always tell you guys out here, that was a very important call because, gentlemen, that young man is broken and that young man needs help. And that young man has got a lot of issues. But ladies, please be careful of people like this, okay? Because most of these people and most of these guys are broken, bitter, angry, and something's off in them. But we'll continue. Gentlemen, listen, this is not for everybody, but let us continue. I appreciate you guys. Let us continue. But as I was saying for you guys out here, once y'all guys start to learn this game and start to soak it up, you're not going to scatter your power, okay? You are going to lock yourselves in. But in order to lock yourselves in for all you young men out here, we've got to look at the reality in which you're in right now versus the reality that I'm trying to bring you in. As I always say, I want to break a woman's algorithm and I want to break her reality by giving her free will to let her know that she's fucking with me, which is kind of different. But what I want you guys to realize, until you break your reality, until you bend that algorithm, you are always going to have the problems that you have with women. Okay? So let's say you were trying to apply for a job called The Only Man I Submit To. Let's say you were, I'm going to try a Lucario analogy. Shout out to my dog Lucario, okay? And this woman is interviewing hundreds of guys out there, right? And most of the guys dress up the right way. Most of them have a nice smile. And most of these guys say the same basic things. I'll be consistent. I'll treat you right. And you'll never have to question my loyalty. That's what, and y'all need to stop telling women what y'all looking for, but that's the whole thing. Let me continue. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that's not power. That's pleading and begging, guys. All right? When you tell a woman, I'll be this thing, I'll be consistent, I'll treat you right, and you'll never have to question my loyalty. Gentlemen, how many women have you had that conversation with? Well, So, what are you looking for?
Well, I'm looking for a nice guy and, someone that is sweet, kind, thoughtful, and understanding.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That's how I feel. I'll be consistent. I know how to treat women right. And a woman will never have to question my loyalty. Y'all see how that bullshit goes? Somewhere y'all guys have that same stupid ass conversation, only to end up in arguments and fights later on. You know what I mean? Y'all like, well, you know what?
Well, tell me, what are you looking for?
Well, my name is Steven, and I'm a Leo, and I'm looking for a trustworthy woman that is going to treat me right and not cheat on me.
Wow, me neither. I'm looking for the same thing too. Ooh, ooh.
Y'all see what I'm saying? How many times, guys, listen. I forbid you guys out here, stop telling women what you're looking for, okay? Stop that, okay? Stop telling women what you expect of them. Stop doing that, okay? Because as a man, I am never going to explain myself to a woman. She'll never have to say, Steve, where are we at in this relationship? How do you feel about me? What do you think about me? She'll never have to ask that because she's always going to know. She'll know this one thing. No, listen. When you get my time, you're worth my time. When you don't get my time, either you're not worth my time or somebody is doing something more than you to get my time. That's how it works. It's that easy. Okay? Sir, wait a second, sir. You got to put a Q. If you want me to read all this shit, you got to put a Q, big dog, okay? And young man, I know I'm going to sound like I'm an old fogey, like the old man in the rocking chair. But young man, cut your fucking hair, shape that shit up, and get a clean job, okay? Anyway, so I'm talking to this girl, and she has a boyfriend. And I told her that the man I am will never settle to be your friend. Sir, okay, listen. Sir, when a woman says she has a boyfriend, or she's married, or she's in a relationship, just give her your information and tell her to call you when she wants to laugh. Well, you don't have any game, so that won't work for you. But if a woman tells me she's seeing somebody that has a boyfriend, I'm not going to interfere in those affairs. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to give her the opportunity. I'm going to give her my information, tell her to call me when she wants. Now, guys, what's going to be weird is that funny thing is, guys, when you give your number to women, sometimes you'll be getting calls from women that you haven't even met before. Because what you guys don't understand is sometimes a woman will take your number, put it in their purse, and women like to give their purses to other women to wear that go with other outfits. And sometimes they'll find your number and call you. So, but you don't need to do that, young man, okay? All right? You don't need to do that. There's something that's very, very important that we have to think about. Leave her alone. Let her know that if you want to get at me, you have my information and move on. But don't listen, gentlemen. Thing is, you guys don't have enough game to show a woman why you're that guy. But I know y'all think I'm crazy. I still say, guys, even when you meet a woman, sometimes you don't know if she's seen somebody. Sometimes they don't want to tell you that. I will be the only YouTuber to tell you guys out here, women are not, it's not that they're afraid to tell you they're talking to other people. They just know, and I know this is going to sound fucked up, but we got to be honest here. A lot of women know that a lot of you guys cannot handle the truth. Listen to what I'm saying. A lot of you guys cannot handle a woman that is being pursued by other men. And a lot of you guys, that will, if a woman feels that you're insecure, like Plan B or Brand X, she's not going to do anything to make you more insecure. So what they will do is they will quietly keep all that information on the side and will not let you know unless you dig in her phone or something like that and find out. But women hide those things. But a thing about a woman with me, she doesn't have to actually hide that. I welcome that. And I know that sounds crazy, but gentlemen, think about this. Why go against the current? She has every fucking right. I'm sorry, guys, to talk to, date, hang out, text, or whatever she wants to do. That is her fucking right. And we have no right to tell a woman what she should do and what she shouldn't. And I get it, guys. For some of you guys, I know that fucking sucks. And I know it stings when a woman decides that, you know what, I'm not interested in you anymore. And then you see, this is why I always tell you guys, when y'all are in pod relationships, that means hanging out with girls and shit women. This is why I disagree with those things. Because if you guys do Friends, How I Met Your Mother, Seinfeld, Living Single, Martin, or any of these shows where all y'all do is hang out with the fucking food, and you start dating one of those women, and then all of a sudden, let me tell you how those pod things work out. If you date a woman and it doesn't work out, and they know that you're going to be disruptive to the pod, they're going to kick you out. They're going to take the woman over you any day. The pod will vote you the fuck out. Just like how New Edition voted Bobby Brown out. They will vote you the fuck out of the pod. I'm telling you how that shit works, gentlemen. Please understand. Pod 101. Meaning that when you get in a relationship with a woman that's in that pod and things don't work out, and you see her talk to another guy or something like that, and you can't handle that shit, they'll get rid of you. This is why I tell you guys, stay out of those goddamn pods. Stay out of that shit. Stop that. Stop that. Well, you know, I'm your friend and let's hang out and let's play intramural basketball. You want to know why I don't play that shit with women? Guys, I tell you what they do, man. They come in with the skimpy ass shorts. They got these, like, I don't even know if they have probably a sports bra, but it's not really a tight one. It's one where let her titties jiggle and shit like that. And what they will do is they will grab the basketball, run around like a football, fall down, and laugh and giggle like, give me the fucking ball, man. You guys, you don't want to do intramural anything with a woman, man, except fuck. All this hanging out shit. Hanging out. Well, you cannot do that. Okay? Dog, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you serious? What is wrong with you? What are we doing? Oh, my God. Oh, my God, man. What are we doing? What does this even mean, human? Are you serious?
Steven, well, I don't think about that. Well, I'm currently in a pod with both guys and girls, and we're all cool college friends.
Joe, I want you to be honest, Joe, because nobody's going to know. Be honest again. Joe, are you telling me, Joe, if any of those women in that pod offer you some pussy, you wouldn't take it? Just say yes or no, Joe. I just want to know, Joe. All right, Joe, hold on, I got you, dog. Joseph, I gotta call you Joseph. Joseph, I understand if those women in your pod look like this.
My name is Braun. Where's Superman at? I'm hungry.
I get it, Joe. Joe, I get it. Joe, I want you to be honest, Joe. If any of them women said they would give you some pussy, Joe, okay, a pod, for all you guys out here, a pod, that's why I tied it to Seinfeld, How I Met Your Mother, Martin, and Living Single. A pod is what asexual guys do when they're actually trying to get some pussy and they don't know how to get it, so they hang out with women. They hang out with women and look at them from afar, hopefully hoping that one day that they connect and start a relationship. That's what a pod consists of, maybe like 3 guys and 2 girls, or 4 girls and 2 guys. So a pod is a bunch of asexual people like hanging out and shit, knowing they want to fuck, knowing they want some pussy and shit. But I know, this makes me cry. I'm sorry, give me a second. Did y'all see that? Oh man, oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. Something got my eye. Wasn't that beautiful? Wasn't that, guys? One more time. One more time.
Hi. Can we go Tampax shopping? Oh, nah. Man, I look forward to a slumber party, painting our fingernails, and talking about boys.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What is this pod shit? Joseph, you haven't answered my question. You're lucky Lavidia got me. All you guys out here, especially my ladies out there, all you ladies out there, you know I'm the only one that cares about you. Ladies, I care enough about you to let you know it is 11:11. Ladies, all I want you to do is take a moment, please, ladies. Please do something for me. Take a moment. Go into your dresser drawer where that dildo is, or that butterfly, or you rub your middle finger. And I want you to think about a man. Just 3 rubs, ladies, not 4. Rub 3 times and wish for a man. And I promise that wish will come true. It is 11:11. So, ladies, y'all can't say I don't care. Now, Joseph, back to you, Joseph. Joseph, please help me out, Joseph. So you're telling me, Joseph, that you hang out with fucking women? I mean, how does that even fucking work? Like, how do we, hey, Scott, what's going on? Yeah, man. Did you see, did you see Lauren today? Oh, yeah, I saw Lauren, but hey, did you see Monica today? Man, you know what? I sure like to come on Monica's glasses. Oh, yeah. Did you see how Monica's ass cheeks were in that dress? Oh, wait, here comes Monica. Wait. Shh.
Hi, Monica. How was work today, Monica? Yeah. So, where's Monica? Oh, really, I don't get my hug. Okay, Monica. Well, Monica, I really like our friendship. Oh no. I'll talk to you later, Monica.
Man, Rob, I'd like to fuck the shit out of Monica. Man, dog, how long is it gonna be until I get that pussy? That's how pods work. That's how pods work. All you guys out here, Katie K, I'm gonna use you next. Hey, man, what's going on? Yeah, man, there's gonna be a party. Oh, who's gonna be there? Oh my God, are you telling me Katie K's gonna be there? Oh man, I really want to give her my cock. Yeah, she looks like she can suck a cock. Ah, yeah. Oh wait, here comes Katie K.
Oh, hey, Katie. Yeah, so how was work today, Katie? Really? Yeah. Gosh, tell me. Man, I want to fuck the shit out of her. What? Yeah. What did you say about Mr. Slate and Fred and Barney and Bedrock? Really? Well, you're going to the party tonight? Yeah, man. Can't wait for you to go to the party, Kay. Oh my God. Hey, I look forward to see you at the party. Are you going to bring beer? Okay, Katie. Katie, where's my hug? Oh, Katie. All right, Katie, I'll see you later.
Hey, Rob. Man, did you see her ass? I really want to put my dick between her ass cheeks. Yeah, man. Did you see her titties? My God, I want to get a lot of milk. Milk. That's how y'all are in pods. I swear to God, all you guys, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's why y'all should never do pods. That's why I'm telling all you guys, don't do that friendship bullshit. No. You have Joe. Answer that question, Joe. If one of those women said, Joe, I want to suck on you, I'm not going to say the word, Joe, and nobody knows, it could be our quiet time. Are you telling me, Joe, you ain't going to smash any of women? Joe, are those women like 500-pound defensive tackles?
Superman. Oh, Superman. Hey, Joseph, I'd hug you, but oh my God, it's chocolate cake. Sorry, Joseph, I'm too busy eating. Joseph.
Now, Joe, is she like that? Or Joe, come on, Joe. You know you look at her ass and titties when she comes see you, Joe. Come on, Joe. Give it a buck, Joe. Come on, Joe. Joe wanna fuck. Joe, look. Joseph, stop the pod shit, dog. This is crazy to me, man. How the fuck do you think you're gonna fuck them women in that pod hanging out with them? Because, Joe, if you get in a relationship with one of those women, all right? If you do that, what I'm saying is that they're gonna kick you out. They're gonna kick you out. I'm telling you. Y'all can't do that, man. Y'all, guys, I am telling all you guys out here, there is no such thing as a woman friend. Don't be friends with the food. And if you are asexual, and I get it, a lot of asexual guys hang out with women. I know sometimes it's like, well, I want to be close enough to her so I can smell her perfume, so I can go buy some in my private time and just squirt it in the air. Now, hey, ladies, let me tell y'all something. I know this is going to sound creepy for all you women that's in those pods and everything. If you ever have a guy, now ladies, get your lipstick out because I'm going to help the ladies out real quick, guys. Ladies, get your lipstick out. If you ever had any guy ask you what perfume you have, those motherfuckers are going to go to the mall and buy that perfume and either jerk off to your perfume or they're going to spray it around and act like you. So, hey, ladies, if a guy ever asks you about what kind of perfume you have on, what I am saying to you is that they're going to run to a Macy's or Dillard's or whatever that perfume, and they're going to get your perfume, and then they're going to take that shit, and they're going to be like, wait, Lauren, hey, KV, I'm sorry. Hey, KV, I gotta do that. Oh, no, wait, no, hey, KV, hold on, let me help you out, baby girl. Hold on, let me help you out, okay? Now, KV, I want you to take the test, KV. KV, let me explain something to you, KV. If a guy looks at your ass and your titties and says, KV, I'd like to give her my cock, or I'd like to give her some of this dick, or I'd like to fuck the shit out of her. However they say it, I don't know. Every guy says it differently. I'd like to put my penis in her vagina. You know, whatever, how they say it, KV, there is no longer friendship. But KV, if you really want to know the truth, offer him the pussy and find out, and I bet you he'll take it. Area code 407, what's your name? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yo, this is Trey.
Okay, Trey. Oh, well, how can I help you, sir? What's going on?
Okay, so I got the answer when you said to about shit. I forgot what I was talking about, but basically the girl had a boyfriend.
Right. So she has a boyfriend. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, look, I'm gonna be like, hey, KV, what's going? Hey, KV, name is Steve. The reason why I came over here is, I want to take you out sometime. Now I already knew. I saw KV. I said, you know what? And then watch this. Watch how this work, dog. Okay. So I'm minding my own business. I guess I'm walking around Liz's mall. I guess I saw Liz. I'm walking around Liz's mall, minding my own business. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Let me get my music right. I'm walking around and shit. I got my own business shit. It's walking around and worshiping me and loving me, right? And then right around that corner, I see KV. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't know how her body looks. I'm saying, man, hey, what do you want her to be in our mythical land? You want her to have big titties or a round ass? What do you want her to have, big dog? I'm gonna let you decide. What does she got? A big ass? She got a nice round ass chiseled by Zeus himself. So KV, she's got a little spandex on. She holding a little Prada bag or whatever the fuck she carrying. And I'm gonna look, hey, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna be like, all right. And then I'm going to say, Jill, what we got to do?
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Then, young man, once I see that, I see that ass. Now, remember, I'm not going to say, oh, my God, she's so fucking sexy. Look at her fat ass. Oh, my God, I need her ass. I'm not saying that, right? What I'm saying is, young man, I'm gonna do a any, mini, miny, mo. What is that any, mini, miny, mo?
I don't know.
That any, mini, miny, mo, I'm gonna go any is gonna be leg spread your ass cheeks. Mini is gonna be the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in my mouth, and mo is gonna be your face to the pillow on your ass up in the air. So I'm going to systematically pick where I'm gonna allow you to hang out with me. Now she doesn't even know this yet. And then I'm gonna float my ass over there and introduce myself to her. Hey, my name is Steve. I'm gonna put my bed in with her. And guess what she gonna say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a boyfriend.
You know what I'm gonna do, dog? That's cool. So now I'm gonna tell you what to do. Let me go ahead and give you my number right now. Next time you wanna laugh, smile, or blush, give me a call. It was nice meeting you, and that's it, and I'm gone. Floating the fuck off. See how that works?
Okay, Steve, can I ask you a question?
Sure, you ask me anything. What's up?
All right, so let me add some context. So I already know this girl. I'm a new kid at a new school.
I don't give a fuck. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 17.
Okay, young man, I gotta let you go. You gotta be 18 years or older, buddy. Gotta talk to grown-ups. Hey, study. Hey, watch SpongeBob. You study and do your homework, young man, okay? Holla at me when you get out of high school so I can lace you with this game. Hey, sorry, KB, I can't even use you right now because I'm talking to a kid. Never mind. KB, disregard the last transmission. But no, back to you, KB. If you think that guy is your friend, he wants to fuck you, KV. All you women out there, as I said before, always remember the signals, ladies. When if they like to hug on you a little too much, okay? Ladies, all you gotta do is take the test. And I know y'all don't want to do that because I know sometimes, guys, I know sometimes the women like Steven, I don't like it when you're right. Because Jonathan is my friend. Devontae is my friend. And we have been friends since we were young. And we used to throw mud at each other. And we're the best of friends, right? Then you know what I say? All right, take the test. Offer him the pussy. But no, I wouldn't do that because he would never, ever try to have sex with me. And then you know what happens? I'm going to prove Steve wrong. And then they walk over to the guy. I know we've been friends for a long... Wait, let me do the woman voice.
Well, we've been friends for a long time. And you're like a brother to me. I mean, hey. I'm sorry. You're like a brother to me. When I needed to talk to somebody, you were always there for me. When I wanted to move or fix something, you would always help me out. I know our friendship will last the time of life. I'm sorry. But I want to ask you a question. If you had the opportunity to have sex with me, would you do it?
What? Huh? What?
What? No, I was just saying that if you had the opportunity to have sex with me, would you do it?
Now, gentlemen, in a woman's mind, this is what she's thinking. This is what they think, okay?
If I wanted to have sex with you, would you have sex with me?
Oh, no, never. I don't ever want to mess up our friendship. Our friendship is everything to me. You are like my bestie friend. I am not like those other guys. I cherish our friendship, and I think that we're going to be friends forever. And I am truly shocked that you think I want your vagina. Now, that's what they think. But if these women actually ask that question, they'll be like, they ask the question, right? They got to be like, wait. Stop playing. Seriously? Holy shit. Excuse me. Yes. Fucking finally. Motherfucker. It has been 3 fucking years. Fucking
fucking 9 goddamn months. This motherfucker made me wait 3 fucking weeks, 5 days, and fucking 14 hours to do this shit, bitch. You know I want that fucking pussy. Oh, man, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her, man. I've been wanting to eat that pussy from the back, man. I've been sniffing her panties and everything. She don't know about me. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. I'm crying. I'm crying. Okay, get it together, man. Get it together. Oh, I've been wondering, man, every time I see her suck on that lollipop, I just, man, my dick, oh my God. Okay. Are you sure that you really want this? I tell you, ladies, I swear to all you ladies out here, I'm telling you, that's how they act. I'm telling you, all you would offer these motherfuckers pussy. And when they have that pause, and they go, the pause, now the pause might be maybe 10 seconds, but they're actually counting down. They like, excuse my language, ladies, they were like, this motherfucker's finally gonna give me this pussy? What the fuck? Man, I'm gonna fuck this shit. Man, I'm going, girl, I've been wanting to spread her ass cheeks. Man, I remember you had that bikini. Man, I want to grab your ass cheeks and spread them, and I want to fuck the shit out of you. No. It's finally happening. Oh, I've been imagining hitting her ass from the back and watching the ripples. Oh, man, every fucking day that she has walked by me, I see her ass wide. I be like, man, I just can't wait for that moment just to offer up that put. Whatever. Oh, God. Get it together, man. Oh, man, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her. Oh, man, I'm gonna fuck her. Oh, man, I'm gonna eat that pussy. Oh, man, I'm gonna eat that pussy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can't wait to put my thumb in her booty hole. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with her. Oh, I can't put my dick in her mouth. Yeah, is that gonna be? No, I'm not gonna put my dick in my mouth. No, I'm not gonna put my dick in her mouth first. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna slide her panties down slowly. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I can't wait to fuck this shit out of her. I'm gonna fuck that. And then he gonna wake up. Are you okay? Is something wrong? Are you sure? Are you sure that you really want this? I mean, not to say I want it, but I mean, if you want it, of course I. And ladies, he's always wanting to fuck you. Ladies, when you have him at your place, ladies, you better not have your ladies. Let me tell you, ladies, something. Ladies, don't have your laundry basket in your bathroom. If you know he's coming over, take that laundry basket and put it away and lock it away. You know what he's going to do, ladies? He'll be like, oh, hi, where's my top titty hug? Oh, yeah, okay, well, I've got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. La 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 la. Oh, what did we wear? What did we wear yesterday? Oh, you have been such a naughty little wench. Wait. And then, hey guys, if there's ladies, and if you have a little cup, like when you brush your teeth or something, they're gonna pour the cup in there, and they're gonna pour the cup really slowly in the toilet and make you feel like they pee and everything. Oh my God, you were at the gym, you nasty bitch. One more time. Hey, you remember, guys, y'all remember, y'all think I'm playing. Y'all remember Jeepers Creepers and shit? How that creeper, you remember the creeper in the first one? Like, oh man, they be sniffing. Hey guys, hey ladies, if you have your laundry in your bathroom and you got a friend coming over, oh, he's sniffing your panties. And then what you gotta do is you gotta wash it off and everything and stuff like that. And he be like, yeah. Oh no, ladies,
I'm telling you how your friend, hey guys, ladies, these are your
friends.
So, ladies, I'm sorry. Hey, guys, I'm not trying to fuck y'all all over, but guys, come on, man. These ladies actually think you want to be their friends. So, you know, when that dude Joseph talk about he hang out with the women, come on, Joe. How many pairs of panties did you smell, buddy? I'm just saying, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the panty monster. Hey, ladies, you remember that nice black silky lace pair of panties you had? You know, maybe you rubbed your pussy a little bit and came a little bit and you put your panties on to clean and some of that extra cum seeped out and got in your panties and everything. And he like, oh my God, she's not going to miss this one. Or what they'll do is they'll dig deep in the day. Okay, let me grab from the bottom here. Yeah, she's not going to miss these pair. Man, and these are... So, hi, how was your day? Yeah, well, you know what? I'm a little busy. I just thought I'd stop by and say hi to you. I'll see you at the party tonight. Yeah, I gotta go. Yes, I gotta go. Oh, tonight it's you and me versus the world, girl. And ladies, I'm telling you, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 781, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yo, Steve, it's Joe.
Okay, Joe, what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
No, I'm Joe from the
Oh, Joe. What up, Big Joe?
Yeah.
So let's talk. Okay, Joe. Hey, Joe. Let me hold on, Joe. Hold on.
I'm Joseph, and I'm in the friends zone.
All right, Joseph. So, Joseph.
Yo,
all right,
I gotta, don't you ever say that I was smelling girls' pants? That's crazy.
No, Joe. I'm not saying you're sniffing panties. I'm just telling the women don't have their panties or their laundry in the bathroom when the guy comes over, because that motherfucker's gonna sniff her panties. But I'm saying to you, big dog, is what I'm saying to you is that. So you're how many women in this group that you're?
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. There was like 4.
Okay, so Joe,
probably more than that.
Now, Joe, if you could have a threesome with them women or have 2 of those women and one of them, how many of those women would you fuck if you had the opportunity?
Damn.
Come on, Joe.
Let me think about it for a second. Give me a second.
Yeah, say 4. Just say 4.
3.
Okay, 3 of them, right? So on the 3, is it their asses or their titties? Is it titty or ass? What is it?
I would say more of an ass man.
I know. So Joe, guess what? So every time you get in those friend groups, you don't even know what you're doing. You're looking at her ass and you don't even realize it. And every time they walk by you, you staring at their asses. And you think they're friends? That's not a friendship, Joe. Joseph, excuse me.
Wait, that's the thing though. I don't hang out with them like that. Like they just tag along with the guys that I hang out with.
Let me tell you,
know
something.
what I mean?
Okay.
I never. Well, go ahead. Yeah.
I would tell those guys. I say, look, I'm gonna tell y'all motherfuckers right here, right now. I understand they hanging out. And wait, let me ask you a question. Are your boys trying to fuck any of them?
No, not that I know of.
The friend zone, a place where I'm not gonna get pussy.
So
not that I know of.
Dog, let me get this straight. Then you know what I would do? Okay, look what I would do. Is I would tell all 3 of them motherfuckers, the guys you hang out with, guys, let me buy you a beer. And you give them a beer. So I need to ask y'all guys a question. The fuck is wrong with you? Why the fuck are you hanging out with women that you know you want to fuck? Why are they hanging out? You want to know why? Because there's something wrong with your boys.
Well, okay, can I be real with you? Like, they're just friends from college. I mean, I don't really know them like that, but we just hang out and chill. Like, we just the ones that are day ones, they're from my hometown, right? But the ones that I'm hanging out with, they're from college. So it's like we don't really see each other often. We just go out certain events.
So what? Wait. That's your excuse?
We just show up to each other's events, whether it be like a birthday party, whether it be like a a graduation ceremony. That's
Wait.
really.
You're telling me they show up and you ain't showing them your crib? You ain't showing them your balls? You're not showing them, you ain't showing them to get up on his dick? You just hanging. I'm not, look, I don't know, and I'm not being a dick here. What is it like? What is it like? I mean, I'm serious. Like, what do y'all talk about? Like, okay, after you get done looking at their ass, you know, hey dog, you know how you like it when they wear that tight and they got that ass and they wearing that little piece of string and they ass is jiggling. You like that shit, don't you?
All right. So here's what I will say.
Yeah,
there's that one guy in our group. Like, we went to her I think it was a graduation party, whatever. She's Nigerian too. So like one time he was like, yeah, look at that ass. She got a fat ass. I'm like, yo, like bro, like you gotta say all that. Because usually like we don't
Wait. Whoa. Are you telling me that you're defending a woman because your boy said, look at her ass, and you're saying, wait, you became the ass police?
No. I'm saying like it was kind of like out of the blue. Like we were talking about something different though. It was like out of random. It was like, bro, we're talking about something different.
Wait a second. Wait. So let's say we're talking. I was like, okay, all right. Well, Joe, conversation. Oh, by the way, that Nigerian chick named I'm using that. I should use Erica. Man, Erica from Nigeria. Man, she's got a nice fat ass, and I love to fuck the shit out of her. You're gonna tell me don't talk about her?
I mean,
Joseph,
I don't really care like that.
Oh my, Joseph. Did you tell you told your boy not to talk to her, like talk about her that way?
It was just
all right.
I said, okay. It was from the conversation.
All right, Joe. Okay, I'm going to give you a damn. Oh my God, to a head slap. Fuck.
Down. Oh my God. Oh.
Joseph, what the fuck? Are you telling? I want to get this straight. You're telling me, okay, I'm gonna use Liz now. She can't. You're telling me that if you and I were talking, and Liz walked by, and that ass was shaking, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Liz got a little fat ass. I'm gonna fuck. Hey man, I'm gonna get that. You're gonna be like, oh no, Steven. You need to stop it. You shouldn't be talking about Liz like that. Are you like a? Were you?
I ain't like that. No, that ain't me. It's just like
wait.
For me, it's a time and place. It's a time and place for that.
No. Were you ever a patrol officer in elementary school?
Nah, that ain't me.
That was fucking little narcs. That little shit be always talking and snitching on you. Dog, are you telling me? Are you telling me that if we had a conversation, and I'm going to use Monica, and Monica walked by with them glasses, and I was like, man, I can't wait to have Monica suck my dick, and I'm going to come on her glasses. You would say, Steven, I would kindly suggest that you refrain your thoughts because Monica's a person, and you shouldn't be talking to her like that. I mean, is that what the fuck you're going to say?
Hell no, that's weird. I want to let them like talk about
all right. Let's try it. Okay. We're talking. Lauren walks by, right? We're talking. Oh man, look at hey, yo, you see Lauren, man? I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her one of these days. What are you gonna say to me then? What would you say to me?
I'll say, yo, do what you gotta do. You get there. That's what I would say.
But you didn't say that to your boy though, did you?
No, I didn't. You're right.
No. Let's role play that. What he said? He said. He look at Jillian. You know what? I'm gonna take Jillian's strawberry shortcake ass. And I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her. So she's gonna get some more of that little cake. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her fucking redhead ass. And what did you say to him?
I said, if you can't do it, you can do it. If you can't, you can't.
Nah, you didn't. Come on, you didn't. You tried to correct him. Come on, you said you corrected him. How did you correct?
Okay, okay.
How did you?
I was like. I said, damn, what did I say? I said this word for word. I said, bro, we ain't even talking about that right now. That's kind of random. That's what I said. For real, like word for word.
Okay, you know what?
Am I copping here? Like, if you don't say I'm copping on the chat, like
no, I'm not. They think you're asexual. Something's wrong here.
I'm fucking not, bro.
No, there's something. No. There's something wrong here.
Yeah.
A person telling you he wants to fuck somebody, and you're like, oh, no, God, it's not the time and place. We shouldn't be discussing this. Why can't he talk about smashing a chick?
Okay, here's what I will say. I think it went back to what you said about the pods, where like, you know,
I just saw. Hey, no, I'm.
because
Oh,
we're
no,
part
wait,
of the
no,
friend
no.
group.
I'm gonna show you what you are.
You know
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna use you in this one because you came up. Sorry, I'm using every woman I see. So watch this. Beautiful popped in. So here's the conversation. You and I having a conversation. I'm like, yo, look at Beautiful's long hair. Yo, she like that, not that non and everything, man. I wonder if she can dance Indian like that naked. You know, you're the kind of person. You'll probably correct me. And I'm not saying you'll do this, but guys, be wary of people like this. You know, someone like you do. Beautiful. Can I talk to you for a second? You know what? Yeah, see, you laugh. See that? Beautiful. Can I talk to you for a second? Look, I really cherish our friendship, but I just want to let you know, and please don't say nothing because I don't want to cause any trouble. But beautiful, I just want to let you know, Steve and I were having a conversation, and he was talking about you dancing in some kind of a Indian thing naked. And don't get mad at him. I just want you to be careful about Steve. You would narc on me, wouldn't you? You fucking
Steve, all right, can I be for real, Steve? Can I be for real? All right. No, I wouldn't. And here's why. Like, for me, for example, I don't care about if guys talk about like girls around, that's fine. But if they're always constantly doing that, it's like, why you keep on talking about it and not being bold and say what you want to say there? You know what I mean? That's the person that I am. I will never knock on my boy. Like, I'll never speak like that. But it's like, you're going to keep on talking about it? I don't fuck with that.
He said, yes, snitch. I was just saying, dog, why would you hang out with sheep? I want to be with the wolves and everything. I want the guys to go after the women, though.
He was a side character. He was one of the weird guys. Like, he wasn't even like.
No, but what's weird? What's
weird?
Okay, what's weird is there are 3 women that you would fuck if they offered you the pussy, which means that there is something sexual that you find attractive on them. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I would say so.
So
yeah.
Why in the flying fuck would you sit around and hang out with the food and have fucking Tampax parties with women?
You make a point, Steve.
No. Look. Do y'all meet up on Al 7?
No, we don't.
Oh, you do? Because every woman,
no, we don't.
Every woman you talk to that you hang out with, and you know you want to smash, you're not. You might as well look. Slumber party. Y'all could paint your fingernails. Y'all could pillow fight, talk about boys, and put up posters all night. I don't understand why y'all hang out with women. What the fuck? Why? Why would you hang? Why torture yourself? Why look at a woman, and out of those 4 women, there's 3 of them, and you like their asses, right? They got ass, right? You like their asses, yes?
Yeah, a little bit both.
You like their ass and their titties. So do you know what you're doing and you don't realize you're doing it? You're saying, hey, woman number 1, how you doing? And then the other one, you saying hi to her, and you like, And then the other one, you like, And you're not even realizing you're doing that, dog. You see what I'm saying? Why do that to yourself? Why not let those women know you want to get at them?
All right, so to be honest with you, I'm not like freaked out like that. And I mean, you might not believe me, but like I have self-control. Like, I mean, you might think
No.
Wait.
I'm not talking about your self-control. I'm saying that you find 3 of those women you would smash, and you know you look at their every time you see them, you know you're looking at their ass. Let's be honest. Come on, from one ass man to the other. Come on, and you like titties too, so you know that you're looking at their titties too. So you know you're looking at their titties, you're looking at their asses, and you're having a sexual thought, right? Man, hey, beautiful. And shout out to you, lady. Hold on, caller. Beautiful. Hey, bless you, beautiful. Because you know what? For all you women out here that have guy friends, God damn it, thank all you women out there. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, beautiful, and all you women, I think that is admirable that you women have a bunch of guys that want to fuck the shit out of you, but they're pretending to be your friend. And I think that is awesome. I think that's beautiful. I'm not just beautiful, but I think that's beautiful that you women have guy friends. You want to know why, big dog? Because you got to let those guys get her on you. But you have 3 women you want to smash, but you're not doing that. Dog, what I'm saying is this. Why torture yourself? You see one woman, come on, dog, you know, if you like ass, dog, and she wearing that little spandex and make her ass, hug her ass and everything, and you say you like titties too, right? Right?
I said a little bit. Not really like a
okay, right. What I'm saying, but you can't help but to look at what you like. But what the question is why look at it and not let her know, hey, let's go do something.
I see. Yeah, I see your point.
No, there's no such thing as a guy friend. Thank you. God bless you, G. There is no such thing. And shame on you for what? I mean, I really, I'm dead serious. I am really trying to think. I can't even imagine hanging out with a bunch of women. I mean, like, what do y'all do? Like, and I'm dead serious. What do y'all talk about? Like when you're hanging out with, like when you hang up. Now, I'm not saying you do it all the time, but like,
yeah.
What do y'all talk about? Like butterflies and shit. Like, what is a conversation that you have with someone that you actually want to fuck? Well, what do y'all talk about?
I mean, personally, I don't want to, like, okay, so basically when I see them, it's been a while, I talk about, like, how they've been and,
whoa,
careers and whatnot. Wait. I don't really want to fuck them. I just,
you just said if you could fuck 3 of them, you would. So you're asking them about their careers?
But I'm not, but I don't want to, like, ruin, like, I'm with a bunch of guys. Like
Wait. If you don't want to ruin the friendship?
No, I'm not saying that.
What are you saying? Talk to me.
With the guys, I'm really hanging out with the guys. So the girls really get together with the girls, and the guys with the guys, and we all chill together and talk. You know what I mean?
About what? I'm saying, what the fuck do you humans talk? How can you talk to a woman knowing you're staring at her ass? What do you talk about? I'm saying, what is the conversation? Yes. Yeah. How's your day? Let me think of something else. I'm looking at her ass right now. I like to put my dick between her. Oh, yeah. So what are you up to? Like, what do y'all talk about?
Not much, really. I'm being honest with you. Not much, really. Not much.
I swear, I hope one day before I die that I can hang out with some women. I just want to know what it's like. I swear to you, I don't know what it's like to hang out with something that you want to smash and just talk to them like you don't want to smash, knowing you would smash if they gave you the pussy, but you're not doing anything to set yourself. Dog, like, okay, you talk about the day, then what? What else do y'all talk about?
I don't talk to them that much to know what we're talking about because I don't really talk to them that often when we're hanging out together.
Okay, wait. When y'all hang out, is this like 902? Like, where do y'all chill at? Where do y'all chill at? Like,
all right, so sometimes like the bowling alley, like go karting and whatnot. That's really about it.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my God.
No. I get it. I get it. I know how you do it. Watch this. All right, let's say. Hold on. I'm gonna use KB. I'm gonna use Lauren, and the next one up, beautiful. I'm gonna use all 3 of y'all ladies right quick. So let's say those 3 that you want to smash, and you're bowling.
Yeah.
Dog. Okay. So the 4th one looks like Grodd.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on.
I'm about to bowl.
Sorry.
Hold on. The 4th one you're not interested in. She's like,
yeah, I'm about to bowl.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to be like this. You're going to be looking away. You're going to be looking at your phone and all that shit. The 4th one's going to bowl, right? And then beautiful is gonna roll up and prance her little ass up to the thing, and watch you gonna do. You're gonna be like this. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, and it's like, hey, you hit the pins. All right, beautiful. Yeah, high five. All right. You like, yeah. And then then Lauren comes up. You got it. Lauren. You got, oh man, 8 pins. All right, Lauren, 2 hands. Yes, you got this, Lauren. You know you doing that shit. What the fuck are we doing, man?
Facts, you right, Steve. I
know that shit, ladies.
Me right now, Steve.
I know, ladies, don't go bowling with guys because okay, wait, what's the other one? KV, you were the other one. KV, I don't know if you got titties or not, but I'm no disrespect. So KV, this is you. Now, women that got titties, they can't control the titty shake. So what they'll do is they'll kind of get at an angle to watch your titty shake as you bowl. But they can't wait for the turnaround, ladies, because when you turn around and you got titties, you don't realize you'll be like this. And the titties be just doing like that. They be like this. Uh-oh, hey, you're not 3. All right. Give me a hug. You're number 1. You got this. Come on. Get that one. Get that one. Get that one, right? Yeah, 17 split. And you be like, come on, get it. So I can watch those titties shake. Come on, get it. And then all of a sudden, she hits that shit in the gutter. She's like, oh, poo. And then when they go, oh, poo, they kind of cross their arms. You be like, damn, I can't see her titties. And you more mad at the bowling ball not hitting the pin because you can't see her titties. Guys, you can, listen, if you're going to go bowling, let me find the next woman up. Because I'm going to use the next woman up. Lauren, you're up. So if you go bowling, all right, Lauren, we're going to bowl, but we ain't going to bowl. We're going to keep score, and we're going to play strip bowling. Hey, every strike I get, you going to have to take a piece of clothing off. Hey, and every gutter ball you get to get on your... Man, I don't understand why you guys hang out with women. Now I get it. Hey, you know what they do? And let me show you how women, I show you how women tease y'all guys. When women bowl, okay, women will bowl 2 ways. They'll bowl and kind of bend their ass over so you can look at their ass. Or they'll do that. I don't, wait.
Oh my God, I don't know how to bowl. Let me grab the ball, spread my legs, and bend over. I know you're looking at my ass. Look at my ass. And woo. Oh my gosh, turn around and shake my titties this way. Look at me. Look at my titties.
You don't think women don't do that shit? Ladies, I'm sorry for busting you. You know most of you women do that shit. They do that shit. They act like they like, oh my God. And then here's the other one. Watch this one.
Oh, I'm gonna bowl. Whoop. Ow, I hit my butt. Ow.
And then she grabbing her ass cheeks and y'all be like, man. Come on, man. Y'all know these women do that shit, man. Come on, man. Why do you let women tease you like that, man? Yeah, Jay.
All right, Steve. Yo, Steve, can I finish?
Yeah.
All right. So now that I mentioned it, earlier I was thinking about this one chick that I actually was talking to for a little bit. She didn't have an ass on her, so I was talking to her. I just fucked that one. I actually fumbled that one. So like, the reason why I was talking to girls in my friend group because they actually like are really chill. Like, if you got to know them, they actually are really cool. And truly, I don't want to fuck that up. And not because I wanted to be friends with them, but like they actually are pretty solid, right? But the one that I was talking to, right, she was sick, and I wanted to like hit her off. I don't want to be friends with her, but I just fucked that one up. I let that one go. So
young man. Okay, young man. Okay, look.
Yeah.
All right. I have to. Okay. I'm from the 1900s. Okay. Everything was in black and white. Have you ever heard of New Edition?
I did, yeah.
You know, Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Nike. If I like the girl, cares who you like.
Cool it now.
Remember that, right? You remember?
Yeah, remember that, yeah.
Okay. So New Edition had a member in the group named Bobby Brown. And Bobby was a disruptive motherfucker that was about to fuck up New Edition's money. So you know what they did? They voted him out. And why am I telling you this? The moment you try to fuck a woman in that group, you know all your friends are going to side with that piece of pussy because they're trying to fuck her too. And they're going to side for her over you because they'll vote you out the group. If you fuck one of those women in the group, they'll vote you out because you're not going to be able to calm yourself down. You're going to be like, Erica, I knew you didn't care about me. They be like, hey, what's wrong? Look at Erica over there. Wait, look at Erica. What is she doing? I don't know. Who the fuck is Mike? Why is she talking to Mike? John, why, who's Mike? Why is Erica doing that? You know I'm trying to get her back. See all that shit? That's why you don't do that shit, dog.
I see.
No.
All right, so my next question is like, how can I, so like, from my point of view, my standpoint, what would you do in that situation? I mean, I know you wouldn't be in a situation like I'm in currently, but moving forward, what should I do?
Well, I would put all those 3 women on notice. I'm gonna say, hey, I want to go out with you. I want to go out with you, and I want to go out with you. What the fuck I gotta lose? Hey, Steven, why are you talking to Marshall like that? Bitch, because I can't. Get the fuck out of here. Well, we don't do that in this group. We're friends. Well, fuck, I guess I'm not in the group anymore. Anyway, I'm this dog. It's just, man, dude, I swear, I swear I never hung out with, even at party, I don't even know what to say to, fuck. I wouldn't even know. Oh. All right, hold on, Carl. I got to tell the ladies this other one. Lady, right. I'm going to flip it with women first, and I'm going to tell you what guys do, okay? Guys, let me tell you about women. Ladies, I'm about to bust you, ladies, so I'm sorry. Ladies, I apologize. Like your boys say, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Kevin Gates. I'm saying this. Please listen. When women get together, they're talking about dick size, girth, distance, if he's hitting it, sucking, fucking, and the nastiest shit known to man. And then when you walk by the group, they switch it up and be like, yeah, did you watch Young and the Restless? Oh, no, I got to get my medi-pedi. And then they wait for you to walk around. But they say, so he sent me a dick pic, girl. Look at, hey, girl, look at this dick. Look at it. I don't know. It's just kind of scrawny. Yeah, look, girl, look at. These women are nasty as fuck. When they get around each other, do you guys think women talk about mascara tips and blush and the perfect eyeliner and shit? All these goddamn women are nasty. Now, ladies, let me flip the script on you, ladies. Ladies, whenever you're at a party or a gathering and you see a bunch of guys together, please know they're sizing your pussy, ass, and titties up. They're looking at you and they're saying, yeah, I would fuck her. Yeah, she looks like she could suck a dick. Man, I'll fuck the shit out of her. I'll fuck her. That's how they talk, right? And then ladies, y'all get into the circle and they be like, oh, hey, everybody. I want you to meet my friend Katie. Katie's a Pisces, and Katie's a nice person. She likes to jog. Oh, hi, Katie. Yeah, she likes to jog. Her cat's named Vittles. So, hey, Katie, how's your day? Yeah. Okay, Katie. Well, it was nice seeing you. Yeah, man, I would love to give Katie my cock. I would love to come in Katie's face. Yeah, man, I would too. Yeah, look at her walk, man. I'll fuck the shit out of her. That's how they act. So just notice, big dog, when women get around, see, okay, women find you're like Canada or like France or Switzerland. You're safe. You're safe. I would never hang out. Now you want to go. Why would you go go-kart riding with a female? What the fuck is you gonna do? Crash your car? Why would you go? Why would you go? Wait a second. Wait. Who in the fuck sets up the group hangout? That's the person you're supposed to slay. Who is that person?
Oh, the person? I know who the person is, but she got a boyfriend.
Wait a second. So let me get this straight. Hi, Joseph. Hi, it's me, whatever my name is. And I want to let you know that me and those 3 pieces of ass that you want to fuck, we want to go hang out and go-kart riding. Do you want to go? Well, we're going to go around 1 o'clock. Oh, I can't wait to see you. Is that what they do?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, get the fuck. What? Are you serious?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I say yes. Like I'm down for it half time. Like,
man, dog. Can you ever hear the?
I say no sometimes. But I say no sometimes.
What are we doing? Why are you guys out here? I don't understand why you hang out with the food like that, dog. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
All right, can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, you can. And Andrew, wait, Tom, Andrew.
Now
hold on a second. Andrew, why don't you, instead of asking about your question, why don't you post that motherfucker again or shut the fuck up? Or call in. How about that? Not you, caller. Someone's like,
I know.
Oh my God. Why don't y'all post my questions? Well, I got something to say. I got a girl too. Please help me.
Fuck out of here. All right, what you got, dog? What's up?
All right, so one of the friends in the group, I don't know if it really means anything, but one of the friends in the group, she placed me on in close friends on IG. So like, what does that even mean? Like, does she want me to see her highlights or something like that? I don't care about seeing it. She didn't ask me to put in her close story, but she showed it to me. I'm in there basically.
For what? What? Wait. What? She put you in a special friend category?
No, her close close friends means basically whatever, like her private stuff, like, you know what I mean, like
ladies,
the deep level things you want to see on her public stories. You know,
if any of you women decide to put me in a friend zone, just shoot me now. I don't even know what that means. You know what? That is the most fucked up thing you could do. Ladies, excuse my language for all you ladies out there. Fuck y'all. Are you telling? Wait a second.
Yeah,
you didn't. Wait. No. I would call her. I'm serious. I would call her. I'd be like, I gotta play the music. I'd be like, I don't understand something. What did I do wrong? I don't. What's going on? What did I do wrong? She'll be like, Steve, what are you talking about? I mean, why the fuck would you make me a post-personal friend when I want you to get on this dick? Wait, is this the broad one or one that you want to smash?
Well, I never gave her any indication that I wanted to smash. She's not ugly though. I never gave her any indication that I wanted to smash.
Wait, is she ugly to you or someone you would smash?
No, she's someone that I would smash.
Then I need to know, what the fuck did I do? Why would you put me here? What?
Is that DC? Is that deep? Damn.
No, dog. That's the most fucked up thing a woman can do to a man.
Damn.
Put me in a woman put you in a friend's. We're not even talking to friend zone. You're like a brother to her. Oh my God, that's so disrespectful. Oh my God. Oh man. All right, man. I gotta continue the show, dog. That's so disrespectful. Oh, ladies. I would rather you just shoot me the back of my medulla oblongata, ladies, and get it out the way. Man. I would never accept your friendship. Fuck your friendship. If a woman puts me in the friend zone and wants to put me in friendship, I was like, nope, I'm not gonna do it. I don't want you. I don't.
All right, can I be real with you, Steve?
Yes.
I didn't tell you the full picture, but she believe it or not, she was coming up at me a little bit like that, but I was not fucking with it.
But you want to, but you want to smash. So why don't you let her know? I don't want to be your friend. I want to be your
not
lover.
enough to like, but not enough to be kicked out of the group though. Like with the
Well,
boys,
hey,
like,
well, now this how you gotta do it. This how you gotta do it. You just let her know. Hey, look. I don't want to disrupt the group. Okay.
All right.
Why don't we just fuck on the side, on the back end quietly,
and
then act like we don't know each other and just chill on the front end, and nobody needs to know.
All right.
What you mean?
I can do that. Actually,
why don't you? Hey, call her right now and tell her. Can you call her now?
Bro, we haven't talked in a while.
What? All right, man. I'm gonna give her a show, dog. All right, man. I appreciate the call, dog. I appreciate it, dog. All right, I respect you. Dog. There's no fucking way. There's no way, gentlemen. Gentlemen, listen. I would rather you just be honest with a woman and let her know you want to fuck than pretend to be her friend and just stare at her ass all day and stare at her titties all day and look at her fucking. Y'all, ladies, and I think beautiful. You're saving grace, ladies. And I think beautiful said it before. If you ladies have TikTok, you'll know who's on your fucking page. I think beautiful said it before that if you ladies, if any of you have ladies, you can see people that's on your page. I don't know if Instagram does it, but ladies, I'm telling you, these guys are going through every fucking photo that you have. Every guy that wants to fuck you and try to be your friend is going through every picture you have. And in every picture, ladies, unfortunately, he's undressing you in every picture. In every picture, you are being undressed in his eyes. Oh my God, it's crazy. Again, I'm gonna go for it. I swear, I just would love to know what it's like to have a woman friend. I mean, do we talk about periods? Do we talk about what cupcakes and I don't know. Like, do we watch like Lifetime or We Channel shows and just cry together? I mean, I don't know what you do with them. I'm not being a dick here, guys. Any of you guys that have women friends, let me know. I don't. There's no, brother. There are no exceptions. If you find a woman, if you see a woman and you don't see, look. There are women that are associates. And yes, you shouldn't look at your friends' women in any old kind of way. You shouldn't be looking at your friends' women at all. But if you're around a woman and a thought that comes about that says her ass or titties or I want some of that, that's not a friendship. That's not a friendship. So there are no exceptions whatsoever. Now, look, women can put y'all in the friend zone because y'all like the communication, but it goes back to what we're talking about. So let's go and continue to chop this up, gentlemen. So let's get this up, man. So, gentlemen, I want y'all to see that, okay? But, okay, dog, if you have a friend that you have no interest in, that's one thing because you're not looking at her sexually, okay? But can you tell me, do y'all go Tampax? What do y'all do? I'm not being a dick here. What do you and a woman, what do y'all do? I'm just serious. I want to know. I thank you, Wine. What do you guys do with women that you hang out? What do y'all do? Okay, all right. That's cool, brother. I appreciate that. But gentlemen, getting back and say, guys, got a question, please put a Q. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, most of you guys from birth, without the game, have been trained to lose. Most of you guys don't realize that you have been mentally conditioned to show up with every woman trying to prove your worth. And I'm dead ass serious, guys. Most of you guys were taught the wrong thing. You were taught to chase after women. You were taught to overgive, buying her free dates. No, guys, this is why I keep telling you, you should never feed a woman. Ice cream can melt, but you should not feed a woman. but y'all over give by feeding them. You over chase. You're too nice. You fear rejection. Hold on, let me get this question right here. It says, Steve, I bought your book. Man, at least 25 pages a day. Should I make kind of? Well, yeah, just get them on the back end. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, listen to me. The conditioning that the world has set on you has ruined you guys and your mentality. Most of you guys out here don't realize you are moving in ways that you shouldn't move. Let me grab this question. 909, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
What's going on, Steve? This is Jay.
What's going on, Big Jay? How can I help you, man?
Yeah. So, we had a quick call yesterday. I'm just calling back to update you on the situation, text situation.
Okay, what's going on?
Yeah. So I just set up the date.
Okay.
And she replied. She took honestly, she took like a whole day to respond, which wasn't normal to me.
Okay, and what'd she say?
She said, I'd be open to that. I haven't gotten to know you one-on-one yet.
All right, so I'm automatically going to say you'll be open to it and you're having one-on-one. Okay. Well, let me play my music because I like to get into the mood when I'm hitting with the text messages. You know what? Hey, well, I'm looking open and I have an opening Saturday around 9:00 on the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air. Don't do that. I'm just telling you as man.
Yeah.
And you know what? Yeah, right. You know, I would love for you to accompany me because I'm going to get a little bit of ice cream and I would like to have a little bit of your company so we can sit, we can get to know each other and see where we go from there. And then from that point, if she's down at that point, then I'm gonna let her know that I'd love for you to wear something in black. The reason why I like black is because I love how black it comes off the skin. I just love the contrast of that.
Yeah.
And I would leave it at that. So go ahead and send that to her. Let her now set it up. Let her know. But listen, this is not friendship. I'm not here to be your fucking friend. This is us going out. Okay. Right. This is us going out. But then once she's down with that and she's down with the thing, the color, then I want to say, send me a photo so I can tell you why I look forward to our date. Then we can get to that point, okay?
Here we go. Is that like all again, like text or like voice messages?
Oh, you can switch it up, but I would let her know that, okay?
Yeah. So
thank you. Yes. Thank you, beautiful. Yeah, I was saying that, beautiful. Thank you. Listen.
Yeah.
I want to take her for coffee, tea, or ice cream, but I want to take her to a place where we can spend time. But now remember, okay, always remember, don't sit across from her. Sit next to her.
Mm-hmm.
So don't put her across from you. Have her next to you. Because having her next to you you can be in a proximity while you're talking to her. But don't be across from her, okay?
Got it.
All right. So go ahead and send that to her. Let her know that you're free. You pick Friday or Saturday, whatever. Coffee, ice cream, or tea or whatever, but not feed her. We don't feed them. And then from that point, go ahead and set everything up and see how she moves. Then the color of the outfit, and then ask for the photo, okay?
For sure.
All right, so go ahead and do that now. Let me know what happens, okay, my brother? But that's good, okay? You got this, all right?
Love that. Thank you, Steve.
All right, respect to you, man. Go ahead and hang up the phone. Okay, yeah, shout. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate that. Yeah, ladies, so it's really smart. So ladies, you know who's looking. I guess so like beautiful saying. Ladies, if you're on TikTok, that gives you more of a chance to see who's watching you or things like that. Not to say that you want somebody to watch you or something, but when somebody is, I guess if you on TikTok and someone looks at your page, then what's so cool, ladies, is that you know he's thinking about you at that moment. That's what I always tell you guys. So it goes the same way, but women rarely look at your pages and stuff. But I would say for you guys that do the opposite, that women are always watching and they'll know if you're on there. Okay. You know what I mean? They'll know. So, okay. That just lets you know. Okay. And, they will definitely do that. But anyway, y'all will learn that. But gentlemen, let's continue going. Got a question we got y'all. But gentlemen, as I've always told you guys about being a sexual opportunity versus an option, it's very, very important because this is all about becoming the man who finally from this point on, we have to stop negotiating our worth to women. And I think that's a problem a lot of guys have, okay? Okay, so let me explain something to you, sir. E9, I appreciate the question. But the problem is in the question is that, okay, so let me explain something to you. Okay. I always love to go myself. I don't need people because I'm my own person. And where you meet women without looking creepy is outside your door. So if you need another dick beside you to feel safe enough to talk to a woman, then there's something off in you. Let me grab this call. Area code 574. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, this is David.
Okay, what's up, David? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, I just wanted a question about the statement you just made. You said about negotiating your worth to a woman.
Yes.
If you could expound on that, I don't know what you mean.
Well, because the truth of the matter is that, okay, most guys don't see them as attractive, sexy, and desirable. And they're very uncertain about who they are because they know what comes out of their mouth is not attractive, sexy, and desirable. And the problem is they know that women can smell uncertainty the moment they enter a room, okay? And that's the problem. And so that's why they're always trying to negotiate by, let me buy you a drink, or like this other guy said, having to have a wingman. I want you to think about this for a second. Let me tell you how fucked up a person is, okay? So people don't understand the rules of the club, guys. Now I'll tell you this. Lock this in, caller, and answer your question. Gentlemen, there are three things that y'all have to understand about women. I don't care if it's a party, it's a bar mitzvah, it's a funeral, a wedding, a club, or a bar. Every woman is going to size you the fuck up by what you do. If you go into the bar and go to the wall, that's creepy guy. You come inside and you go to the bathroom, that's the nervous guy. He's got to pee. Or if you go to the bar, you need liquid courage. Or if you have a fucking wingman, then that goes into negotiating your worth because you're saying, I am not worthy enough to talk to a woman by myself, so I need another dick beside me to make me feel better about myself because I'm too scared to walk up to a woman. Y'all better stop that wingman shit. That's homophobic. You don't need another man beside you to talk to a fucking woman. I'm sorry, caller. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So the wingman, you mean that is in using another man to basically attract a woman, or
No. Okay, all right. So sometimes you can be fake boyfriend. Okay, let me give you fake boyfriend. Okay, I can tell you about that. So fake boyfriend is when a woman is talking to a creepy guy, and you walk by and she'll grab your ass. Oh, this is my boy. Hey, where you been at? You got to play fake boyfriend. What I'm saying is that if I see 3 women and I have my boys next to me, I will leave my boys and go to those women my fucking self. I don't need somebody to disrupt the other women. I can work all 3 of those women. But I just got to do a little reconnaissance to see who's the alpha female. And I got to talk to her first before I talk to the one I want to talk to.
Yeah. So you want us to talk to women?
Well, no, we're boxing. No. This is not about being alone. It's not being about a lone wolf. No. I don't want y'all to stop that. Stop that lone wolf shit. No. I'm saying to you guys out here, if you need other men to go up to a woman, then you're going to need the same men to talk to the woman. See, okay, caller, in elementary school, now y'all shouldn't be doing things. So I'm going to not discuss elementary school and I'll just move it up to junior high. Well, no, I'll move to high school. Our times were different. So let's go to high school. And I would say freshman year, because it should stop after freshman year. I gotta go. I can't even do freshman year. I'm sorry. I gotta go to junior high school. So I get it in junior high school where you set something up. you know, hey, why don't your friend go ahead and spend the night over her house, and I'll spend the night over my friend's house, and then we'll meet up at the party, or we'll come back and go back to your place. You know, that's what y'all should be doing at that age. But that were different times back then. But you should never, ever need another person or act like you have to be what they call, like boxers say, a lone wolf. That's not the game. What I'm saying is that, caller, watch this. This is going to help you answer your question. See, most guys assume, now why a boxing, I got you, but watch what you're saying. See, boxing, when you say be a lone wolf, the reason why I'm trying to correct you, boxing, is because you're making the game between you and her. And what you're saying, boxing, is that I need to be a lone wolf to go over there and talk to her. Or I'm a lone wolf and I don't need anybody to go talk to her. But you're making it about her, boxing. What I'm saying is that if I go over and talk to her, the conversation is not between me and her, caller. You see what I'm saying? I don't have to negotiate with her because I'm not talking to her. Listen to what I'm saying. The reason I have to negotiate with her, because I'm not talking to her. You know what? You want to know why?
Why?
Because the conversation is actually between me and me. I'm really talking to me. I'm not talking. Okay. The problem is, here's the problem. I'm going to use, since beautiful, I'm going to borrow you again. Lauren, I used you. Katie, Erica. All right, who else? I'm trying to find a woman, this motherfucker. Well, okay, I might use. I don't want to use you, beautiful. Never mind, because I know you get antsy with that shit. So I'm going to use next one up. So next one up is Lauren. Is it Lauren? Let me see. Let me check. Okay, so it's Lauren. So let me use Lauren. I just use the next one up. I was going to use you, beautiful, but because you told the TikTok thing, but I'll use the next one up. So what I'm saying is if I see Lauren, okay, right? My conversation isn't, see, if I talk to Lauren from the surface, I've already lost. You want to know why?
Why?
Because what is the wait, okay, watch it. Okay. If I saw Lauren, beautiful, and Katie K all together, right? Okay, they're all huddled up, right? Sipping on their little fucking ass drinks or whatever the fuck they do, right?
Or pick women and shit.
Well, here's the problem. If I pick one of those women out, right, and I go talk to him, why do you think I lose? Where do you think the loss is going to be at?
Well, it's definitely gonna start with you.
But why does it start with me? Why is the loss start with me?
Because you're making it about the woman.
Right, because I'm looking at those three women and say, damn, they fine as fuck. All three of them are so fine. Damn, look at them. They're so sexy. Okay? All three of them. First one, I look at Katie K. Look at her. She looked like the kind of woman that would date a guy that's 6 foot tall. Look at beautiful. She looked, man, she'll never like me. She looked like she'll dog me out. And the next one, who was it? Lauren. And then look at Lauren. You know what? She looks like she might be a gold digger. I mean, whatever they think, right? But you're thinking too much. So then what you're going to do is you're going to walk over there and negotiate yourself with them by trying to think of trying to say something to them versus just go up there and be who you are and not care. Because in part of your head, if you're talking to one of these women, you want one of these women to like you. That's the worst thing. You got to stop going for likes. I don't want a woman to like me. Y'all have got to stop that. Look, I know most of y'all guys. Hey, Lauren, I'm going to say gold digger because, okay, look. Okay, Lauren gold digger, beautiful stuck up, and Katie Kate, a mean person. Okay, I'm gonna say something. Okay, so what I'm saying to you, callers, is most of y'all guys think that I got to get a woman to like me, then we're friends, and then attraction, and then sex. You see the problem right there? You want them to like you. So I'm gonna have to negotiate who I am to get them to feel like I'm the person from them, and that's the mistake. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So when you in the club, you really just having fun with yourself rather than.
Well, no. Okay. The one, never do this. Never be around people to say, "Hey man, let's go look for some pussy tonight." Stay away from them. You want to be with, "Hey man, let's go and chill. Hey, let's go chill at the club." All right, so let's go chill at the club. Hey, let's go bowling. Let's go chill at the bowling alley. Let's go chill at the movie theater or whatever, right? Because women are everywhere, right? Let's just go lay back. Even a movie or whatever, right? Remember, I used to tell y'all guys, remember Harry Potter and all that back in the early 2000s. I used to tell y'all about Harry Potter and all that shit, showing you where all that pussy, man, guys, y'all, oh my God, I can't even think of a movie they would have where women used to dress up like that, man, the good old days. But what I'm saying is that I go to places because I want to go and I know women are going to be there. But if I go to places looking for women, I'm not going to do good because I've set an expectation.
Man, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You can't say, I want to go here I want to go get some pussy, so let some women so I can give her my cock or whatever you guys say shit, right? You can't do that. Okay?
So it's like making it about the woman before you even leave the damn house.
Well, the thing is that most guys out here, so here's the rule of the game that I learned when I was young, okay? You don't want to sell yourself to a woman, okay? Never sell yourself to a woman. It's the worst thing you can do. Because the moment I have to sell myself to a woman, I'm saying that your body and you have so much influence over me that I've got to prove myself to you. You see what I'm saying? So what it is you do, instead of sell yourself, when you learn the game, you build a world that she wants to enter. Two totally different things. See, most guys market themselves like they're pitching a product, my dick. Like I want to fuck. They pitch sex, right?
Yeah.
This is why you should like me. Look at my clothes. This is why you should like me. Look at my muscles. This is why you like me, because I got all this cash and I can buy you drinks, or please give me a chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about women, they don't want salesmen. They want a world in which they can explore, not only through you, but themselves. Because remember, most women have never tapped. Okay, look. In order for women to understand the unrecognizable version of themselves that they don't know, they need to be around someone that has that level of thinking. So the level of thinking that you have is the level of thinking that she is going to end up on. So if you only looking at it for the surface, you're only going to have surface conversations. But a woman, I want the unrecognizable version, right? By showing her a world that she has never seen or have been a part of. Because you're not going to attract them by offering her a better deal. You're attracting her by offering her a better reality. She can get a deal anywhere. Every guy can give her a deal of dinners, paying her bills, giving her a phone, or kissing her ass. But they cannot offer her a better reality, because the reality that she's in, she's always going to, it's a multiverse. So think about if we look at women's multiverses through letters, right? Every guy that they meet that looks at them from the surface is going to create the same multiverse that puts her pussy in a powered position. That's why they're always running these guys, because they're so surface that they worship pussy so much that all she is doing, that's why she has control. She's just doing the same thing over and over again. It's just with a different guy.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is they don't do that with men. You see what I'm saying? Okay, well, we're going to ban you. Okay, well, hey, look, we'll go ahead and ban you, buddy. We'll do you a favor. We'll ban you, buddy. All right? Matter of fact, I'll time you out because I'm in a good mood. I'll time you out. But if you don't have nothing else to say, you got to get your bitch ass out of here. But anyway, back to you. But you see what I'm saying? See, y'all, listen, don't offer her meals. You want to offer her a brand new reality, because when you can get to the unrecognizable and show her a depth and range, that's what the drawing is. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. You're Basically, it's like you always say, Steve, the drug lab. It's like she's getting a hit of the drug lab, and she's going.
Yeah.
She
Right.
your reality or your world that you've created for yourself that rubs off on her. It's like a
I don't
gas or something like that.
I don't want to rub off on her, but I want her to feel like what it's like when I'm not around. The only way she can feel that is by the way she feels when we are together. So to me, it's not about when we're together. It's about what she thinks about when she's alone, basically, when she's by herself.
Yeah.
Because
it's like she's going right back to, what she knows instead of going.
Right, but all she knows is okay. This is why women have the power position, because if she is just being in different multiverses with the same interactions, she already knows the game. She knows the moves. She has total power. Even if she wants to pretend she doesn't, she has total control of 98% of the guys. Because and the main reason, which is crazy to me, is that a lot of these guys don't realize they're trapped inside the movie that they're not even directing. Like I said before, they wake up every fucking day and take their place at the same place. They say the same lines, they feel the same emotions, and they react to the same triggers, ass and titties, right? And then they call it my life. See what I'm saying? And then when they see ass and titties, they worship what they shouldn't be worshiping. There's nothing wrong with looking at a woman's body, but you know what pisses a woman off? Women don't mind you looking at their bodies, but when you make it all about their bodies, then they're going to say that's some weird, creepy shit, because most women say, women, I'm more than my body. It's just, I wish I could find a man that can pull that kind of thing out of me.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. That means we got to really, again, focus on ourselves to build that world or that reality for ourselves.
Well, yeah, because as long as you're playing a part in someone else's narrative, you're always going to remain exactly what the script allows you to be, an option, a background character in your own damn life. And that's the problem. So a lot of people think too much. Thoughts run through your head all day, but it's just not the outside world that is pulling the strings for these young men. It's the way they think about themselves, the thoughts that they have. So women think about things too, but what happens when you can get and connect with her on the level of the diary or the journal? That's where you want to be. That's the spot. That's where the connection is at. The connection is not at the top. She's more connected to a person or her shoes and shit than she would be you.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. So you saying like, it like basically when she or writing in a diary or a journal or whatever.
Right, because when a woman writes in a diary and a journal in the privacy of her own home, that is the most authentic her. Period. That's her. That's her.
Yeah.
Most men will never ever see that side of a woman, and that's where you want to go, because that person right there. What's that?
Unrecognizable version.
The unrecognizable version. Yeah, that's what I call the unrecognizable version, because most guys don't realize that if you just have a little patience and you learn the game, you can connect faster with a woman who realizes that you're not making anything about her pussy. Most guys see that the good guy is always going to get ghosted because there's nothing to lose, nothing to miss, and there's nothing she's not afraid to live without. You see what I'm saying? That's why women get rid of guys. Well, I have nothing to lose. There's nothing to miss. There's nothing that's going to turn me on.
There's nothing I'm afraid that I can't live without. See that key word, afraid to live without, right?
Like a roller coaster, like roller coaster will always give the thrill, but if it's a kiddie ride or some kiddie roller coaster.
Well, no, it's afraid to live out is a greater connection that people don't understand. So when you have that connection with her that deep, that they don't want, they can live without you, guys. This is not like you're her heart and her lungs. She can live without you. It's just that the emotion misses the feeling that you give it. That's what's hard to live without. A woman can walk the fuck away from you, but the emotion will always be that lingering thing that fucks with her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, I appreciate it. Great questions, brother. Great questions. We'll throw you back in. Great fucking questions. All right, man. Great questions. That was a great call. But guys, as I was saying before, gentlemen, the thing is that, and I'm sorry, all you damn cheerleaders and all that other stuff, man, fucking stuck up ass. Y'all know the cheerleaders were which they call the popular girls, and everybody like, oh my God, I can never get a cheerleader. Shit, come on, man, cheerleaders, fucking. Now let me continue. Anyway, so as I was saying for you guys out here, because of you guys making yourself feel and be safe, you made yourself expendable. But let's flip the script. Let's talk about when you're one thought, one mind, one way. Okay? You can be a powerful asset, gentlemen. You don't have to crave validation. But let me grab this call. 571, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, Steve, it's Ephraim. So a question I have is one of your live streams, you said that us guys cash in too early whenever a girl gives us a little play.
Yeah, y'all get excited over pussy. So that means that when a woman likes a photo, a woman says that you're cute in that outfit, that's a nice shirt, it looks nice on you. You know, your hair looks nice, or you have a pretty or a cute, I don't know if women say pretty, but a handsome smile or cute smile or sexy smile. Y'all are ready to fuck. You think that means she wants to have sex with you?
So that means you need essentially that's giving your dick away quick. Like
yeah. A woman tells me I have a cute smile and I have dimples. I just say thank you. I don't take it for she wants to have sex with me. Now, if a woman says, you know what, you turn me on, you know what, I'm horny. Can you take a dick pic for me? You know, I don't and won't ever do a dick pic, but you guys know that sometimes women will ask for dick pics, but you don't have to give them one. But sometimes a dick pic doesn't mean she wants to sleep with you. Sometimes they just ask for that shit, but not all of them. But I'm listening to you, man.
And because you also said like that if you're on a date, right, and she's showing like signs, or she's flirting with you a little bit, you're like, you're not acting on that right away. You're kind of holding on, making her work for you. Is that
well,
it's on
not.
Purpose, or is that...
No. I'm not playing games with a woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But my problem is that when I talk to women, it seems like I'm flirting with them. Mm-hmm. But I'm not going to take words as truth. If a woman is flirting, remember, let me see if I got it. Guys, hold on, let me see if I got one of my law. Let me see if I got it. Check this out. Listen to this, dog. Let me see if I can find it. What is it? It is called what do we call it? The law of action, I think it is. Give me a second. Let me see if I can pull that. Let me see if I can pull that up for you. Let's see here. Here, check it out.
Amendment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time. Soak up this game.
All right, so you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that women can say whatever the fuck they want to say, right? But a woman that's really down is going to put an action behind it. You know, woman
wanting to see you or
yeah. Like there's a difference between a woman that says hi to me, right? Or versus a woman that says hi, or you know, well, let's say, well, okay, let's go. Let's say just hi. Okay, let's say, what are you up to? Or no, good morning, or what are you up to, right?
Yeah.
That's okay, but the ones that really are fucking with you, they'll say good morning. You know, I want to know what you have going on today, or I want to see you today, or if you have time, can you call me? Even and Ephraim, when you do it right, someone was like, can you send me a voice message? Can you send me a video? I mean, no, they'll do that at night. They're like, you know, can you send me? Let's go from night to morning. I'm sorry, I'm kind of so before they go to bed, they'll probably say, well, I'm going to bed, right? And I'll talk to you in the morning. Action right there. But they'll say, well, can you send me a voice? Can you send me something? It's like, send me something. Like, it's like they love waking up to hearing either a voice message or a video or something. Send me something. So send me something. But her saying, I'll talk to you in the morning. So that's more of an action. So you know she's going to talk to you in the morning. When she talks to you in the morning, she's like, good morning. You know, and sometimes they'll tell you what their day is going to be like or what they're doing, but they want you involved in some kind of way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's an action, but I don't want, okay. If I'm talking to a woman and goddamn it, Lauren, you're up. All right, I'm gonna use Lauren because I just always grab the first woman I see. So if Lauren hits me up and says, Steve, how are you doing? Like those generic ass, like friendly
action.
Right. Steve, what are you up to? What is the action? Well, I'll tell you what I'm up to when you send me a photo of yourself. Or I'll tell you what I'm up to when you send a video of yourself. I'll tell you what I'm up to when you take a photo of yourself in the shower, depending on where we're at, or I'll tell you where I'm at when you show me a video. Yeah, so I'm going to put her in action. Now watch this. If I put Lauren in an action and then Lauren says, no, you know, I don't like doing those things, then I'm done. If Lauren said, I say, Lauren, send me a photo. I know she wakes in the morning. She's like, hey, Steve, I just woke up. And I'm like, send me a photo. And she sends me a photo of her partying with a fucking margarita in her hand. I'm cutting her off. Well, you see what I'm saying? I'm cutting her off. You want to know why? Because that's a sloppy second photo. I want originals. Now, guys, I'm the only one on the internet to show you this. Gentlemen, if you don't know a woman is sending you an original photo, ask for a video and then swipe your photos. That way, those are authentic ones. Some women are smart enough, Ephraim, to take a photo and they just shoot it out to everybody. You know, just like one photo, and they just send it out to everybody. I don't want sloppy seconds. I want original photos. So if she was in bed.
Yeah, but you say you also tell her that too, right?
What's that? Oh no, no. So if Lauren's in bed, I say, I know she woke up, send me a photo, and she sends me a photo of the night before, and she's got her tongue out and she's has a margarita in her hand but I'm like, that's when I have the conversation with her. I said, don't ever send me anything like that again. I don't like sloppy second photos. And then I'm allowed to say that. I am not.
Yeah.
Watch it. I'll be like, Lauren, have I ever sent you a sloppy second? Anytime you asked me to send you a picture, I send it right away so you know what I'm doing at that moment. Have I ever sent you something from last year or whatever the fuck? No, well, don't do that to me. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Pushback.
Yeah, that's pushback. But if Lauren understands it, then she knows if she wants to be around, she is going to follow that instruction. Or Lauren can say, no, look, you know what? I don't feel comfortable giving people my photo. So that's going to tell me that then I'm not the right guy for you because I've never done anything to make you feel uncomfortable. So that means that I'm not the right guy for you because I never put women in a uncomfortable position but again, Ephraim, but this is where you got to kind of train them. What do you think women are used to hearing when they ask for photos?
Something nude.
Right, ass and titty. Right. So Lauren might be hesitant because every time she turned around from everybody before me, every time it's a photo, it had something to do with a body part and not her face. But then that's where I give her the correction. I don't want to see your body. I want to see you. But if you don't want to show me, because here's the thing, most women like, oh, I look like a mess. But man, I love it when their hair's all over the fucking place. I mean, that's so hey, dog. That's sick. That's sick. They wake up, their hair's all over the fucking place. They have no makeup on and all that shit. That is sexy. Because that's who she is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, let me see you. I want to see. She's like, oh, I don't look good. Let me fix. No. I want to see you now. Because because if I'm gonna be smashing you one day, I'm gonna see you like this anyway, right, Ephraim? Yeah, right.
Exactly.
So let me see you now. It's not about judgment, but I want to show her. That's the first line to show her that she can be safe with me. There's no judgment, there's real ridicule. But it's also her doing something that is going a little bit out of her comfort zone. Because most women won't take those kind of photos. So you got to make them feel safe enough, secure enough, or seen enough to go ahead and move from that point.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got any other questions?
Nah, not right now. I'll just listen in. If I got one, I'll call in.
Okay, all right. Let me see, guys. Okay.
I appreciate it, Steve.
All right. No doubt. All right, hold on a second. Yo, go ahead and set it up. Okay. All right, guys, lines are open. All right, let's keep going. Everybody, let's get it. So, as I was saying for you guys out there, you got a question, please put a Q. We chopping up this game. Let me grab this call. Area code 7747. 747, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hello, yes. My name's Tyler. I just had a question in regards to like when you
Tyler, take a deep
wait,
relax. Tyler, relax. Take a deep breath. It's okay. You don't even be nervous. It's good. What's going on? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, so when you are like building your life up and everything, and I'm 28, so I'm an athlete too, right? I work with 9 to 5. So
Okay.
like,
Do you see that's that's strike one, strike two. You see what I'm saying? You know what? You don't understand. That's the worst thing you just told me. You want to know why?
Why is that?
Because you're probably going to say the same fucking thing to a woman, dog. You don't talk like that. You don't.
I don't
okay.
tell them. They kind of already know I'm in the gym.
No,
like,
okay.
most of the time,
What I'm saying is that's part of the problem. You are a broken person on the inside because you are looking at outside things to determine your value and your self-worth. And the reason I know that is because people who know their self-worth, they don't talk about them being an athlete. They don't talk about them going to the gym. Okay, just know that. I'm just showing you something, young man. But go ahead. I'm listening to you, buddy.
Okay.
I'm listening, but go ahead. What's your question?
Yeah, so let's just say, so you could kind of see where I'm coming from about it. I already have a whole chunk of my time set out. I'm trying to be diligent with everything I gotta do, because I care about a future for me with the woman in the picture.
Wait. You care with You say you care with a woman. You say you care with a future with women in it.
No. I don't mean it like that.
No, sir. No, you got to be okay, sir.
I would like go back to life.
So listen to me. Listen, it's very listen to me. It's very important.
Yeah.
Everything that you say, you got to stand on, because sometimes you're going to say some shit you can't take back. Okay,
that's fine.
So everything you say, you got to stand on it. So you said a future with women. What does that even mean?
What I mean by that is as I age, as I build myself up.
But you're not built. But you're not building. Okay, your mind thinks you're building something up, but you're building a bunch of nothing up that has no value, no worth, or no substance to any woman. You're building up. Okay, if you're talking about building
I intended it to be. I don't intend it to be.
But no, you said you're building up, but I'm just telling you not.
For
Wait,
my own happiness.
right? But you're saying you're building up, but I'm telling you, you're not building anything because everything you're.
I see what you're saying. I see where you're going.
Right, because everything you're doing is from the outside. That's not building anything. That's just creating shit and doing things. That's an I do. That's not an I am. You're not. You're in the wrong gym. You spend how many days a week do you spend in the gym? Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, something like that.
No, like 5 days a week.
Okay. And that's I always say that's a sickness for a lot of you guys out there to go to the gym like that when you don't even work on your mental gym. You spend more time working on your muscles than you need to work on the right muscle. And that's where the problem comes in at, because I don't know if you watch YouTubes or whatever, but are you okay? You say you're an athlete. Are you still an athlete now, or you used to be one?
I box. I do amateur boxing.
Okay, then I take that. Well, then you're supposed to be in the gym. Now, they see if you are boxing, you're supposed to be in the gym. There are guys out there that don't do anything. You see what I'm saying? I mean, that's why I'm asking. There are young men out there that don't box. They don't train for like muscle competitions, and they're not using things for getting accidents. They just go to the gym because they think that's how they're gonna get pussy. So I understand you're lifting weights. No, I get it.
Maybe some context.
I got it. I'm glad you told me. No. So there's nothing wrong with you going to the gym, but
I'm pretty much like competitive since I was 13.
No, that's good. But you're not. But you're not the problem. Okay, everything you're saying is good, but you don't see why everything you're saying is bad too. Because everything you're saying is good from the outside. I cannot deny you that, young man. But when you get in front of a woman, they're going to cut right through that outside layer and see somebody that's empty and hollow on the inside, which is going to turn them off. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. What I've noticed is with the women that I was with, no matter how I thought, no matter what, I went into it like, okay, you know what, man? Like, of course I'm confident. I'm an athlete and this and that. I work in sales. I talk with people. I deal with people. I know how to talk. And what could really throw me off center? Like, seriously. And then when something happens, I'm like, what, does she just see all of this and she just
but see, that's
but okay. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
No, buddy. No. But see, that's what that's your mind fucking with you. Okay. So check this out.
Go ahead.
See, what you're doing is what we call dirty macking. Okay, you want to know what dirty macking is? Dirty macking is saying
like love bombing, like trying to one up her.
No, I'm not trying
to even let her get any type of
no love bombing
like that.
No, young man, listen, no, it's not that. It's you're trying to dangle a fake carrot in front of her. You're trying to stand on your athletics and your body to think that that's going to be enough to keep a woman interested. And then when they're not, you're like, oh my God, you can't see what's in front of you. Are you crazy? But the thing is, what you don't understand is that she sees what's in front of her. You don't see it. She looks at you and realizes you have discipline when it comes to the gym, but you don't have a perspective when it comes to you. When it comes to you, you don't know how to lead by example. Your social skills are bad. You're not transparent. You don't know how to listen. You don't have any authenticity. You don't know how to empower her. You don't know how to show her that you don't know how to teach her things or have any clarity. You know what I'm saying? So
am I just so shallow? But
no. That's not shallow.
I do everything I gotta do. I'm very confident.
No, sir.
Girl, like
sir, the greatest. Listen.
Blah, blah, blah.
You gotta listen. What? You're not listening. Look. Now listen. Okay, look. All right. There are two parts of women where you're fucking up. You're going after what you see. That's the worst fucking thing you can do. You're trying to see the reason why you're getting upset is because you think that because I look good to me, which I'm glad you think that way, but you're very ugly to her. But you think that your body can get you past a certain point. But I'm telling you about women, and I hate to blow women's heads up. But what I'm saying is that a woman is going to peel back. Okay, watch this. You're not the only person that has muscles, yes? Are you the only person in the world that has muscles?
Of course, I know.
Okay, I know. This is very important. Are you the only person that has a nice body? How tall are you, big guy? How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
Okay, you think you're the only person that's 5'10"?
No.
Okay, so guess what happens? All that shit you got cancels out.
Right?
That's
true.
Okay, so now if all that cancels out now, okay? Now she's going to look at the next layer behind the cancellation. Does he know how to be seductive, romantic, smooth, sensual, sexual? Does he know how to make me feel something with his words? Does he know how to move my mind with his statements? Because remember, all that shit cancels out in the front. Now she's looking at the back end. Now this is where you're fucking up because let me show you. There's nothing interesting about you. See what I'm saying?
But there's so much
No, I'm saying, okay, let me say, okay.
Why does everybody hate on me whenever I go?
Watch this. Okay. Listen to me. Listen.
Why do people get scared when I talk?
Look, young man.
You know what I mean, right?
Okay, look, young man. I'm 50. Listen, big dog. I'll be 54 in a few days, right? I'll be 54 in a few days, right? You're 28, right?
Yeah.
You're 5'10", I'm 5'7". You have a chiseled body, and I have a dad body, right?
Okay.
Do you know if we got in front of a woman, I would run circles around your ass? Because watch this. A woman can look at you and say, you know what? I would never, they'll look at me and say, oh, he's too old. I would never, and this is what they always say. I would never, ever date someone like that. That's like dating my dad. That's what they always say.
I even laugh at that because they still would. I know they would.
No, what I'm saying is, okay. Now, a woman that likes a chiseled body will still mess with my dad body over your chiseled body because once you cancel out, you're then playing on my level. You're on my level field. Even if I don't have a body or not, I got a mouthpiece. You don't have one. You don't know how to move a woman. You don't know how to make her feel sexy, seen, heard, and appreciated. You can't do that when you ask a bunch of questions. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying?
Why? Like, okay, I remember going by off of this, and it works so much until a certain point. But then women just know how to play the games. Like if they see me right with their eyes, right, and they see something that they might not have, and it's something that it's almost like, oh, I don't give a fuck if he comes up to me because if she's like, okay, I obviously know,
okay,
you know,
what?
she's like,
Okay,
she's the prettiest one, and I go up to her, she's like, oh, okay, she gets a boyfriend thing, and now I just give that like validation. I only got so much time.
Okay,
I'll just tell her, hey, like,
no.
Yeah,
What I'm saying,
but you can fuck with me from the jump. I'm gonna stay real from the jump.
But there's nothing,
cool,
but you don't have any dick game. A woman can talk to anybody.
Bro.
You can't fuck. Okay, call her, please. Please understand, dog.
Right.
You're talking to someone that knows how to fuck. You don't know how to fuck because fucking to you is you putting a dick in a hole. That's not fucking. You don't know how to fuck a woman correctly because you cannot communicate yourself because you're hollow on the inside. So that means when you get around a woman, I'm gonna ask you a question. If you are in front of a woman and you're on a date, what are you saying to her?
So I'm not interviewing her. I
didn't ask you that. What are you saying? I want to know. She's right in front of you. What are you saying?
Honestly, I'm just keeping it cool throughout the day. And
Sir,
I'm
what are
just
you
saying,
saying?
like,
So you're gonna keep it cool and not say anything at all?
nah, hold on.
See that? See, come on, dog. We gotta be. See what I'm saying? You see what the problem is? See, women want a man who's ready. You don't have to get ready, and you sound like you gotta get ready. You haven't even gamed this out. All right, I'm gonna give you an easy one. I'm gonna say KV. She's the last woman up. KV knocks on your door. What are you doing?
I'm gonna say who is. Honestly, I'm gonna still say who are you? And I don't know. If some random girl show up at my door,
I didn't say it was a random girl. I'm saying someone you met, someone's interested in you. She knocks on your door. She's coming over your place. She knocks on your door. What are you doing?
I'm gonna say, hey, how are you doing? Would you like to come in? I don't know.
Okay, now, is that your final answer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, now that's at you 28 with that chiseled body. Let me show you 53.9-year-old with a dad body. She knocks on that motherfucking door. Oh my God. Hey dog, you know I love getting them. You put the music. Oh man, I love this shit. She knocks on that door. I'm gonna open the door. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look her up and down. Then I'm gonna go ahead and take my hand, I'm gonna grab her hand, and I'm gonna have some fun with her.
What are you gonna say?
I didn't say no. I am saying it right there. I haven't said anything yet. I'm looking her up. I'm saying everything with my eyes and my movement, brother.
Okay.
So what I'm doing?
You're taking the obvious away from me.
No, but you said no. Hold on. You said, how you doing? Hey, come on inside. That's what you said. I said I'm gonna look her.
Maybe I'm trying to think too logically about the concept.
No, this ain't logic. No, this is simple. I'm gonna look her up and down. I'm gonna twirl her around. Then I'm gonna take my hand. I'm gonna put it around her waist. I'm gonna bring her up to me. I'm gonna take. Let me see. I'm gonna take
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do.
Now let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and move the goalposts.
And I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna say hey and just make it more intense and just pick her ass up and grab her inside.
Right. Okay, yeah, like a caveman. Okay, anyway, like I was saying, as I twirl her around, I'm gonna take the side of my middle finger, I'm gonna curve it around her ear, and as I pull her in, I'm gonna say how sexy she look, how nice she smells. Then I'm gonna turn around, I'm gonna grab her hand and have her follow me in that door. And then once we get inside the door, I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I forgot. And I'm gonna turn around, I'm gonna grab her hips, and I'm gonna let her ass close the door behind me. Then I'm gonna go in for the kiss. That's what I'm going to do. And guess what? Let me ask you this question. Now, what I'm saying I'm going to do and what you're saying you're going to do, let's up the ante. She's playing with her pussy. Tell me how you're going to greet her through that door while she's touching her pussy versus what I'm saying while she's touching her pussy. Come on, you gotta know this. Come on. You gotta be.
If she's on the bed already and I'm at the door,
what
do you mean?
I'm saying, okay, okay. All right, let's see here. She says, all right, I'm gonna use the next one up. So I think Beautiful came in. Beautiful says, oh my God, I had such a long day at work. What are you doing? What's the move? What's the saying or the move? What do you got? She telling you, I had a long day at work. She came over. Now she's inside. And she said, I had a long day at work. What's the move? Come on, you should know. Come on, you can't pause. If a woman is saying to you, I had a long day at work, you're just gonna be like that. Come on. So do you see why you can't fuck? You don't even know how to you ain't even paying the fuck attention. You know, Beautiful.
It happens.
Sir, I'm trying to tell you, Beautiful says she had, Beautiful says she has a long, she had a long day with me. Well, no, I'm telling you, I'm going to just show you. If Beautiful as my woman had a long day with me, First thing I'm gonna do now, again, depending on where we're at and what the level we're on. Now that's gonna be the level between a full body massage and a foot massage. So we're gonna just keep it we'll keep it PG right now. But I would sit on. I'll sit. Hey, no, I'll sit on the couch.
When you say it almost like after the fact, it's like, okay, bro, like it almost makes me sound bad. You try to make me sound like kind of like bad the whole call.
You
bro.
are,
like,
no, sir. No, sir. I'm not showing you're bad. You just are bad. I'm showing you the difference between when you have game and all this muscle shit you talking about. Because when it comes down to making that pussy purr, you drying the pussy up. There's nothing interesting.
How does it go from one side is so good about me, but one side it just makes it.
Sir, you got to be okay, sir. Again, if you pay it, you're new to the show. This is why you got to listen to the Walmart. You got to be all things, dog. You got to be the person when she's having a bad day, a good day, happy, sad, sick, and in between. You got to know what to do in everything because that's what sexy is. Sexy isn't when everything is going good. Sexy is when she's sick, sad, jealous, upset, crying, or something's wrong with her and she needs to talk to you about it. That's where sexy comes from. It's not her looking good. Okay, big guy?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, so I'll throw you back. I got to continue the show, but I appreciate you, brother, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
All right, thank you, brother. Respect to you. Respect. Thank you for the call, man. Oh, those young kids, man. Let me get this call. 253, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? Yes, sir. Can you speak up a little bit? Get off your microphone so we can hear you. What's your name? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alex. And my question was, I did the 1, 2, 3 earlier today. And I was wondering, like, if I did it right.
Sir, if you know what the 1, 2, 3 is and you did it, why are you asking me if you did it right?
I mean, there's like extra stuff that happened. Like,
all right, okay, you saw the woman. What happened?
Well, she agreed. Basically, we exchanged numbers. We had like the same like bus line, so we were kind of like waiting together.
All right, what'd y'all talk about?
I mean, it really wasn't any talking. Like, I had my arms around her, and it was like,
I didn't ask you to put your arm. No, whoa. I didn't say like pull her panties down, dog. I said talk to her. What did you talk to her about?
We didn't really like talk.
So was she sitting next to you?
Yeah.
Dog, let me get this straight. You had a woman next to you and you weren't talking to her? You didn't talk to her? You didn't talk to her at all?
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Dog, what is wrong with you guys? How is it that you get around a piece of pussy and you cannot show her why she should get on your dick? What guys? I don't understand why you can't talk to a woman. Why didn't you talk to her?
I don't know.
So you sat on the bus next to a woman that you exchanged numbers with, and y'all were quiet the whole ride? All right, it's cool, Alex. Yeah. Get some coaching. We'll talk about it on the back end, okay, buddy? Just get some coaching, okay, buddy?
All right.
All right, respect, man, respect. All right, so guys, please listen to me, and I got y'all. Let me grab this call. 601. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 601. Going once. 601. Going twice.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name and what's your question, buddy?
Yes, sir. My name's Edwin. I'm from Mississippi.
You know, when I was small, when I talked to a girl and she say, I'm from Mississippi, I say, oh, you're from MISSISSI, humpback. I say,
oh, my God.
Man, fuck you. I used to do that, man. I'm up from North. I used to always do that shit. But anyway, what's going on in Mississippi? What's your question, big dog? What's up?
Quick question. I ain't gonna hold you to it. So, I've been talking to one for 8 months. It's a natural for a woman to be fucking with you with 8 months to want to have a conversation about inserting herself more into your space or into your program.
Sir, what in the fuck are you talking to? Are y'all having sex yet?
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, we are. I'm just asking questions though.
But I don't understand. What do you? Okay, what is she? Okay, I can't read your mind, so I need you to explain yourself. You've been talking to her for 8 months, and what is she doing?
Oh, just no. She's my girl. We've been talking. We have sex or whatever. We really sure what we have sex, and we've been around each other for a long period of time. So, with that being said, it's natural for her to want to try to insert herself more into my space.
But how is she leaving her toothbrush over at your house?
She's say it again.
Is she leaving her toothbrush over at your house?
Yeah, it's a long distance thing. We're doing long distance, and what I'm asking is that it's normal for a woman to want to sit down with you, to talk about something a little more long term.
Okay, sir. This is why I keep telling you. When I am with a woman, she is never going to have to ask that question, because as a fucking man, y'all have to let women know where they're at. You should. Are you looking for long term with her? What do you want from this woman?
I already told her what I want from her. So I'm also looking for something long term with her.
Wait. When did you say that to her?
It was just a month ago. It was just last time I saw her. It was like a month ago.
And when did she start? When did the long term conversation come up?
She brought it up first.
When did she bring it up?
She brought the first time meet her. That was last month.
Well, hey, you know what I like about these women, man. Shout out to these women out here, man. Shout out to you know why I'm shouting out the women, big dog. You know why I'm shouting out the women, big dog?
What's that?
Because these women know how to pull your punk card and run game on you motherfuckers. God damn it, ladies. A shout out to all you ladies that just pull Are you fucking serious, big dog? Are you serious? Do you understand she got you? Do you understand? She brought up. She got me. No. Let me tell you what happened. The moment she said, "I want a relationship," she convinced you that you want to have a relationship. Oh my God! Shout out to the ladies out there when y'all find them suckers. No. Let's be Time out. I'm gonna give you a second chance because you fully. Come on, hold on a second. You said a month ago. She said she wanted a relationship. And then you just told her, a few days ago that you wanted a relationship. Yes?
I misquoted myself.
Wait, we're grown men. Wait. How old are you, big dog? How old are you?
Well, I'm 25, but I'm trying to tell you I'm misquoting myself.
Wait. How in the fuck does a 25-year-old misquote himself? You just said. All right, dog. No. Okay, it's cool. No, we're gonna back it up. Wait. We're gonna back it up, and I'm going to unring the bell. So we're gonna act like you didn't say all this shit. Now, when did she ask for a relationship?
Well, she never asked. Sure. Well, let me take that back.
So did you?
2 months after that. 2 months. Hold on. 2 months before that, she wanted to be
2 months before. So that was in the 6 month. 6 months, right? 6 months.
Right. We've been talking. Yeah, I've been talking for a little bit.
Right. So when did you decide that you wanted a relationship? Last week, right?
But she said she offered herself to me. She wants to be my girl.
So, okay, and when she said, "I want you to be a girl," what did you say?
I said, "Okay, I said it's more. I need more from you if you're gonna take that title.
Hold on, dog. Let me get this straight. Are you telling me that you letting a woman decide what the fuck you do?
No.
Well, apparently you are. Because if a woman said that to me, do you, what did you say? Well, you go have to prove that you are, right? You said something like that, right? Right?
Right.
Okay, I want you to think about this for a second, okay? It's very important because it goes back to what I said before. Wait. Did I have it? I moved it. Damn it, I was going to grab my belt because I'm undefeated. Okay, sir. When you said to her, you got to prove it, you just kind of like gave her a blueprint to get the fucking relationship. When a woman says, I want a relationship with you, you have to simply tell her this. When I want a relationship, you will know. Let's not talk about this again because we have an understanding. From the moment we said I'm not looking for a relationship right now. And I know you probably want to have one. And if you want a relationship, go find what you're looking for. I am not ready to have a relationship. And I like the relationship that we have right now. And if you don't like those things or the terms that I'm giving you, there is the door. But what did you say? No, girl, you got to work for it. Why would you say that shit?
I ain't say like.
Why would you say that?
Well, I said it because she been proven. Well, I said I've been watching how she moves and.
Oh my God! All right, caller. Wait, caller. What do you want me to tell the woman to eat? Is it chocolate cake or is it what is it? What's a dessert you want women to eat right now? What would you say?
Chocolate cake.
Is it a volcano chocolate cake or is it a velvet or it's just a regular chocolate cake?
Red velvet.
Okay. Hey, ladies, all you ladies out there, you remember last night when I told you about I was gonna put that chocolate cake all over your body and eat and everything, ladies? I think I got that chocolate cake in your refrigerator. Can you go and check the kitchen real quick to see if that chocolate cake here? Because in a few hours we'll have that phone call and we'll have that little one-on-one conversation. Carl, let me tell you something, dog. This is why I had to kick the women out of the room. Because you motherfuckers don't understand how fucking much game these fucking women have. You don't understand.
Right.
You don't understand that women and all these goddamn women with y'all humans, you're playing checkers to her fucking chess. She knows every fucking move. She knows how to move you, how to draw you in, how you pull you out. So I had to kick the women out because I want to blow their kick ass head up. Dog, man, she's running game on you, man. You're talking about she's being on perfect because she sees. Okay, real quick before the women come back.
You're perfect now.
No. Let me tell you something. Hold on, let's check it out. Do you understand that in the streets, in the pool hall, you know what a mark is?
Yeah, I know what
okay. So you are more of a mark to her because she sees an end game and that's what she's working towards because you open like that, man. Did you ever tell her what y'all were going to be? Did you ever tell her that, look, we just hanging out and we fucking and there's going to be no relationship? Did you say any of that?
All right, let me go all the way back then. So when I first started talking, I told her, listen, yes, I want to take you out and I want to fuck on you. And when I first saw her, she said she was in the, quote unquote 5 year. She was in 5 year relationship with last nigga. I told her, listen, I don't care about none of that. Well, I don't care about what me you gonna have to do for the future, and that's all there is to it. So not only I want to take you out, I want to fuck on you. Well, let's get on my time. That's what I said to her in the very beginning.
Okay,
and
now what about the relationship?
Well, with that, when she said she want me to be my girl. I told her that I want mine cause I've been seeing her how she reacts. She be doing everything I told her to do. She listened to me. She's following me. So that's why I made me make the decision. Cause I've been watching her. That's why I said I've been watching how she moves. Knowing that she is saying she doesn't raise her voice. She don't waste my time, and she respects me, and she supports me.
Wait. Let me ask y'all humans something weird. Why do y'all think that's special? Shouldn't she be doing that on GP?
Yeah, she been.
So then, what the?
Doing
All right, man. Where's your question? I gotta go on. What's your question? I got to do a little bit more. What's your question, man?
So the question is, so back to my main question is, it's at the longer period of time, just for any woman, it's natural for her just to try to sit you down and talk about for one sex.
No,
like,
it's only natural when you're an open mark, dog.
Right. Okay.
That's a conversation. Okay. So that's a conversation that should be had in the beginning to let her know that, and this is why I keep telling y'all, the reason why, has she told you she loved you?
No. I told her no. We ain't doing no love. We ain't doing no love thing right now. No, we ain't doing that. I told her I ain't doing that.
Do you care about her?
I mean, I like her.
What do you like about her?
Well, not only that she followed me, I like her. I appreciate the willingness to support me, put me.
Wait. Support you how?
Well, she supported me. For example, she told I had a situation going on at work, and she sent me some money. I ain't even asked for it. She just sent me some money.
Wait. Are you fucking telling a woman about your problems like she's your therapist?
No.
Well, how do you know you? Well, you know what? You're putting yourself in a hole, dog. You're fucking up.
Yeah,
just holler him on the back, dog. You're fucking up. You can't do that shit, dude. Oh my God.
I got you.
All right, man. Holler back. Just get at me on the back end, dog. We need to talk, dog. God damn it, man. Come on, man. I appreciate you, man. All right. So let's keep going, guys. Lines are open, man. Man, come on. Gentlemen, listen to me. Y'all got gentlemen, I keep trying to tell y'all guys. So many things that y'all are doing, y'all are fucking up. And the problem with you guys that are being an option is that you guys are just too basic, too bland, too boring, too easy to be manipulated. When you see a woman's ass and titties and you think women are special and beautiful like y'all do, all you do is stay in somebody else's story. And you believe the women and everything that they say. And I don't even say women are saying bad things, but guys, most of y'all guys run behind pussy. We can't do that, gentlemen, not as men. You don't chase clarity, you create that shit. You don't beg a woman. You don't beg at all. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 973, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 973, going once. 973, going twice. 973, last time. All right. Well, as I was saying before, for you guys out here, y'all guys have to think and move different. I want y'all to win. But the thing is that the opportunity that y'all have to learn when y'all get this game, let's talk about that real quick, is that you guys out here, stop being her option and learn how to be her sexual and emotional opportunity. Okay? See, you guys are so busy trying to sell comfort to a woman. You want to sell, you're safe with me. I got you covered, and you can be good with me. And remember, guys, every guy that is abusive to a woman, which we don't agree on, started with that same bullshit of selling comfort to a woman. I don't sell comfort. I look at selling transformation. 973 last time. What is your name, sir? And what's your question? 973. Can you please get off your phone and speak up, or on your stomach and jump off your speaker and talk up? What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yes, can you hear me?
Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time, and I'm going to hang up and block you. What is your name and what's your question?
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay. As I said before, let me go ahead and add him to the block list. All right. Go ahead and block his number, add him to the list. I'm doing shit. I'm trying to tell you. Hold on a second, guys. Let me see. Oh, yeah, let me put him on block list. All right. So anyway, guys, let me continue, guys, for all you guys out here. So as I was saying, for all you young men out here, which is very, very important, is that I want y'all to write this down. I will never offer a woman comfort. Okay, I never will. But I am going to show her transformation, gentlemen. Okay? She is never going to want to fuck with me because I'm a nice person. I'm a good guy. I'm not a nice guy. But I don't want her to chase me, gentlemen. You can have a woman crave you because how you move her emotionally, mentally, and sexually. And when you build a personal brand that is sexual, it radiates things that women are not used to: clarity, transparency, no lies, leadership, and all kinds of seduction, gentlemen. What I'm saying to all you guys out here. And this is why a woman will always remember you and crave you, want to be with you. Because for many of you guys out here, it's okay. So let's look at, if we look at women, Jim, and the women that y'all are seeing, the women that y'all are dating, and the majority of women out here guys, here's the beautiful thing. Most women have never been around a man. This is the good news, guys. Most women have never been around men. Okay. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 702. What's your name and how can I help you?
Hi, Steven.
Oh, who am I speaking with? This is B?
Yes.
What's going on, B? How can I help you? What's up?
Okay, so I hate to give you your stupid flowers, but I shall give them to you since your birthday is in 48 hours.
Yeah, it is in 48 hours. Yeah, you can, I would say, you know what? Why don't you peel the
No, that's not
petals
the flowers I'm trying to give you.
and then just take them and just, I don't know, take a photo of me, print it out, and just take the roses and just drape them around my photo, and then go on your knees.
Can I get to what I was
Oh, I'm
calling
sorry.
for?
I just wanted to bow them and
okay.
shit.
I was on TikTok today.
Yes.
And I came across this live, and the lady on there, she was, and not to like put anybody's business out there, but just a random lady. She was talking about that she was married, right? And then in the live, it was about like over 100 people in there, and she ended up saying that she cheats on her husband. And then somebody said, "Does your husband know?" And she said no. And then somebody else said, "Well, you just told over 100 people." And I know you talk a lot about that. So those are the roses I'm going to give you because I was appalled.
You was appalled about what?
Because that's the way that she was talking in the beginning, I would have never thought like she was cheating on her husband.
Well, beautiful. There are women that talk to other guys all the time when they're with somebody. What's the I don't see what's the problem.
I guess like just the way that she was, because at first she was coming at women for the way that they like younger women, like around my age, about how we don't really know what we're doing and we don't know how to date.
So it's the battle of the battle. Hey, the battle of the sexes without. Oh yeah. Hey, no. Hey, where's the jelly at? In the mud.
Yes.
Duke it
And then
out
she
in the
told on
mud.
herself. Mhm.
Yes.
But the part that caught me off was you have over 100 people that you're telling, but your husband, you didn't like tell him?
Well, because maybe her husband's a cupcake.
Oh. Wild.
What's your question, B? What you got?
No, that wasn't my question. I didn't have a question. I just wanted to give you your roses because I was disgusted and appalled that she first attacked younger women and then continued to tell on herself.
Well, you know, older women never gonna like you young ones. And then when you get older, you're not gonna like the young ones. That's how y'all women act.
It's wild.
Yeah, I know. So I'm
Okay,
40,
well,
40,
there's
40,
your
50
little
years.
cake, sweet tea roses. You're welcome.
Yeah, no. Petals. Be better.
Oh, goodness. I'm hanging up now. Bye,
Petals.
Steven.
Petals. Around the photo and say, oh, Grace and Steven. No. You 54-year-old motherfucker. Petals, damn it. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going, guys. We're gonna go for about another 30, but I'm gonna get into this, guys. So thing is that y'all guys have to understand about no, it's Thursday, it's not Friday. No, today we're in a new day. So today is the 20th. Today's the 20th. I'm 21 on the 21st. Anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that most women, y'all don't understand women the way y'all should understand women, for all you guys out here, okay? And the thing is that y'all don't know is that what happens is for women, they don't know nor have they experienced what it feels like to miss somebody that they never thought in a million years they would be connected to or with, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that most of you guys out here, she's unhappy because you can't see it, because most of you guys are still chasing nice, okay? She wants a man that can pull something out of her, something deep. And that's why I keep trying to tell you guys. And most of you guys realize women are cold to you because most of you guys are lukewarm. Remember, women are going to move off of you. All right. There are. They will always move off of you. But the question is, how are you moving to yourself? That's what's so important in all this. Because most of you guys, as I say, for all you guys out here, most of you guys assume that your body, your money, your status, and we're gonna be talking about that on, I got a video for y'all sometime in the morning I'm gonna drop, but most of you guys don't understand, y'all are too busy trying to impress a woman. And the more you try to impress a woman, the more you're going to turn her off. I am telling all you guys out here, all you young men out here. Here's the harsh ass truth, and it sucks. But most of you guys are backup players. Most of you guys are playing B. Because most women out here, okay, even the ones that want committed relationships, they will have a backup plan or a contingency. I'm not saying that they're going to cheat, and I'm not saying that, but women can have those things in place whenever she wants them. And that's not to scare you guys or threaten you. That's just the honest truth. But regardless if a woman has a contingency plan or messing with someone else, that's none of my business. I don't care. There's always going to be a guy for it that's going to be there. There's always going to be a guy that's going to check in. There's always going to be a guy to listen to her stories. There's always going to be a guy that's going to tell her, I'm here when you're ready, right? All that silly ass shit. But gentlemen, don't be threatened by those guys. Don't ever do that, okay? Boxer said, Coach, before a woman can tap into a woman's sexual emotions, does he have to have an emotion? Does he have an emotion to her? No, boxing. Again, like I told the other guy with sexual tension, this is not okay, boxing. What is the reason to tap into the emotion? We got to look at it like that. Once you figure that, let me know what the reason is. We'll talk. Anyway, real quick, box got 30 minutes, so let me know in 30 minutes. But anyway, I got 30 more minutes left. Anyway, but gentlemen, when you are trying to impress a woman like the world tells you to, you make it easy for her to put you on the bench. Okay? you guys, when you look at these analogies, when it comes to like sports, because football season right around the corner, is that you make her your number one draft pick. You cancel your schedules. You overinvest before she's even proven herself. You give her all the attention that she needs. And you just want to let her know that I'm all in. I'm all about you. Okay? And in your mind, you think that she sees a great person that's interesting. No, she sees desperate. The guy that's always there, desperate. The guy that's always checking in, desperate. The guy that always listens to her goddamn stories, desperate. The one that says, I'll be here for you when you need me and I'm ready. They are all plan B because they're all desperate, gentlemen, okay? And what I'm saying to you all out there is that women love a certain kind of man. And this is why we always talk about the game within the game. Because you got to look at what is perceived value versus real value. And even if you don't understand the game, we got to understand all this other stuff. You might be a high-level champion. Let's say a quarterback, right? You might be that guy, right? All right? But if you show up and all this other stuff and you think you are that guy, you better back that shit up. You better back it up. Because here's the thing. There are two kinds of people out here, okay? And this is how y'all think in terms, because, football is right around the corner. We got to look at it as in coaches. Most of you guys that don't have and understand yourself, when it comes to a woman, you draft early, you promise her the world, and all your decisions that you make for her pussy is based off of hope with no results. And then guess what? You will end up with a whole team and a squad full of low performers. And if Beautiful is listening, that's what the New Orleans Saints are, since you ain't taking the rose petals off. Ha ha, back at you, God damn it. Anyway, back to you guys out here. But see, when you have this game, okay, there you can scout a woman and evaluate and set clear expectations and make her earn the spot. Gentlemen, I know this sounds crazy, but you can make a woman earn spots. But if you already have her signed, sealed, and delivered, and she hasn't done anything on the field, then you're the fool, gentlemen. You have to understand how women move, okay? You got to understand how they think. But they're not, but again, this is not to be mean to women, okay? Because the mistake was, it wasn't about your looks. It's not about your money. It's not even about what you think. It's about how you present yourself to yourself. When you don't love, believe, or understand who you are, how can you get a woman to buy into you? She is never going to buy into you, gentlemen. I think that's the problem that most of y'all are not locking in, okay? If you don't want to be her plan B, okay? If you're ready to make that move from being her plan B to being her sexual opportunity, it doesn't start with your looks. It doesn't start with your money. It starts with your motherfucking mind. Most of you guys, even like that boxing guy, y'all have surface level thoughts, but you don't have any sexual confidence. Gentlemen, sexual confidence doesn't mean that I want her pussy. Sexual confidence means that she's got to work for this dick. But I got enough confidence in me. I bet on me. I got enough confidence in me that I know how to make it tingle. I know how to make it wet, and I know how to turn it on. But if you can't believe that in yourself, you're always going to run behind pussy. I hope y'all guys understand that, okay? All right? And for many of you guys out here, most of you are stuck in this identity. Not because you're bad people. It's because you built everything around approval seeking, like I said before. And for many of you guys out there, this is why the game is so important. Most of you guys don't want to admit this, but you can't do it on your own. You've already been trying and you're running into a wall. Most of you guys out here don't understand, and it's not your problem. It's just what you're looking at. All you guys, listen. If she's writing in her diary and she's writing in her journal, and yes, she has stories in her mind as well, gentlemen, okay? But what I'm saying is for you guys to detach her from her standard. You know, every woman has a certain kind of man that they want. And gentlemen, that man might not be you. Guys, when you get my motherfucking age, you'll be able to get them young. Don't think you can't. The young one's going to look at you like they look at me, but you'll be able to get them young. You want to know why? Because when a woman is emotionally connected to you guys, that's why I keep telling y'all, if you think about the ones that are here, that in college, why they mess with older men and they mess with their professors and they mess with their maturity. Because remember, women love maturity, but they also love sexuality at the same time. But you cannot give a woman sexuality if you're not have a sexual confidence in you that will allow a woman to be what she is to herself. You should allow a woman to be what she is, and you should interact with her, not trying to impress her, but showing her that she is more than the sum of what she thinks she is. Okay? What I'm saying is that you want to connect. And the rewriting has to start now, because you're not the pain in the story and you're not the story. But guess what? You can show her that you can be the story. Gentlemen, women do fantasize. Women have stories of their own. The question is, do you want to co-star in the story of what turns me on, or the story of the good guy that I'm looking forward to hang out with and chill with? Just like the trust scale, is there a sexual scale until that woman gets sexual free will? No, Dave, you're not listening. Free will comes first. You can't. Okay, Dave, you're putting the buggy in front of the damn horse. Free will starts first. There cannot be a scale without her coming to you through open arms and realizing, okay, I know everything. I know every situation. I understand everything that you're putting out in front of me. And I have decided that I will take you up on that offer. That's when it works, boxing. But you don't think about scales and all that other stuff. You can't. You lay out what you expect. You lay out who you are and let her decide what she wants to do. All right? Because if you can write a new story, okay, the one where you stop being an option and the one where you become a sexual opportunity that she didn't even know she was waiting. Guys, you know, women don't even know, they don't even know that you're him until they actually get around you and realize that you are him, okay? All right, that's what I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay? This is why it's so important. Women need to find something worth surrendering to. But how can she surrender to you when you've already surrendered to her? And that's the problem, guys. Y'all are too busy thinking and worry about women. Y'all, we have to stop doing that, okay? As a man, when I learned myself and I started working as a student to myself and learning the game and everything, I had to learn that I had to work on myself, build myself, and lay into this game. And if I could do that the right way, I got this. But you guys, you got to discover the sexual niche. What is your thing? What is your thing that you can bring to a woman that she has never experienced before? Because if you're just on the surface, everything on the surface is basic and boring, okay? What do you want to be known for? Like when you, for me, it's the sexual Walmart. It's remember, guys, for me, it's setting up her to have access to me when I'm not around. That's what I want. I want to be known. Again, I want to be the thing when she goes to bed, she thinks about, when she wakes up, she thinks about me, and in between. But also so cold in it that I set up the end result, even in the beginning, where she has access to me. That's what I want to be known for. But what do you want to be known for? What unique perspective, skills do you have? For me, 5 play, the fucking 101, the dirty talk, the flirt, the fuck, the kissing one-on-one, the way I rub her body when I'm running rubber body, the way I know how to talk to her, the way I know how to move her from one point to the next. Those are the things that I know that I have. That's my unique perspective. How do you communicate your unique perspective? As I told you, I love to get them on places where I can do voice messages, videos, and going live. That's how I communicate. See what I'm saying, guys? I'm giving you all these things. What have you been doing to fit yourself in? See, listen, you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be authentic. And what you have got to do is you've got to have more of an understanding of who you are in this game. Okay. And if you have more of an understanding of who you are in this game, you're actually going to win, because it has got to be your vision. But my vision is based off of, I want to get to three. I know I've got three things that I must knock down: trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. If I cannot get those three things, then, hey, I'm not the right person. You see what I'm saying? And that's what's important. But also, I have to know, what are my non-negotiables? What am I willing to not do for pussy? Listen to what I'm asking you guys. I'm asking all you guys out here. You have to have your non-negotiables. That means that she's about to do something sexual. She's about to give you some pussy, but she does this thing that you don't approve of. Are you willing to walk away? Okay. But you also have to ask yourself, what impact do I want to be on the woman? For me, the unrecognizable. My impact is not from the surface. For me, my impact and what I am and everything I stand for is tapping in. I told you, I want to conquer. I told you, I don't want love. They'll love me. I don't want them to be attracted to me. I don't want them to like me. I get all that shit on GP. I don't want that shit. I want to be a habit, and I want to be an addiction. I want to conquer. And to conquer, I need to be on that level of the diary and the journal. But how do you measure this? Okay. All right. How do you measure what you are? But one thing you have to understand is, who are you talking to? When you communicate with yourself before you communicate with a woman, you have got to create the individuals. You've got to create seduction. You've got to create romance. You got to create intrigue. You got to create smooth and sexual and sensual. You guys are pretty good at nasty, dirty, and kinky, because y'all some nasty motherfuckers, and I ain't knocking y'all, but you got to create both sides of the spectrum, gentlemen. You must create both sides of the spectrum, okay? And what I'm saying for you, that anything that you feel that you can challenge, you've got to face it, okay? And that's what I'm saying. You can be fun, and you can be playful, and you can have a good time with women, but at the end of the day, what are you to you? But all this requires a shift. It requires you learning who you are. See, that this transformation of part of the game doesn't begin with swagger or anything like that. It doesn't begin with your clothes and cars and jewelry. It begins with you understanding you and having the ability to look at what's really happening inside of your head versus sugarcoating it, lying to yourself. If you know you have problems with women, you're not going to grow until you solve it. If you know you have fears and anxiety, you know you can't move forward until you solve it. You cannot put a rug over a problem. And let me show you real quick why that doesn't work for you. When you put a rug over a problem and you meet a woman, what is the mentality? When she says, well, you know what? I'm sad. I'm in a bad mood. I'm missing you right now. I want to see you. I want to hear your voice. You won't know how to even communicate with her, because you have not taken care of the business behind closed doors. And that begins with you understanding you. And the reason why most of you are stuck is because of the noise that is going on in your head. Most of you guys are sabotaging yourself because you don't even take the time to even think about how I undress a woman. How do I wash her body or anything like that? 571. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey Steve, it's Ephraim. My question is, so when you're talking about being smooth, so when you're writing like your poetry, I've been
Yes.
listening to some kind of trying to write. How are you building that smoothness in it? Are
Well,
you like
I can either think about a woman or think about what I want to do to a woman, why I want to do it, how I want to do it, where I want to do it, what time I want to do it, where I want to place my fingers, my lips, my tongue, and everything in between.
okay? Are you saying that like in your poetry? So that's like
No, I'm saying that to me.
okay, yeah,
Yeah,
because you know the way you build up to it in your poetry is like it gets so you starting off like smooth and you building it up to more like sexual or it's like a range.
Well, because I arrange it because the way I arrange sex, I want to guide the pussy and build the pussy and tingle it, turn it on, get it wet, make it come, and then an aftermath of that come and not come down, but kind of tape it out, you know. So it's the same thing with me in the bedroom as well.
Okay, so you're using that based off of like it's the experiences you have because that's what I've been kind of like doing is listening to your stuff and when I'm and whatever interactions I'm having with a woman, I'm kind of like creating something to
That's
write
fine.
about.
That's what it's for. If you want to create, I love writing. So I mean, I had to
Yeah.
learn that the only way I could work on my mouthpiece was actually write. So I had to learn. I had to learn how to talk to women, but I had to learn how to communicate with myself first. So it was a shift.
Oh, but that's the communicating with yourself is you like saying, okay, this is what I would do or like
Yeah,
what do I want to do?
I don't talk to women first.
Right. You
I
talk
always
to
talk to me
okay.
first. Because the question
Hmm.
is what me do I want to present myself to her? They're all me, but they're different sides of me. I got different sides. So what side of me do I want to present? But then at that point, what mood do I want to put her in? How do I want to make
Yeah.
her feel? What do I want to extract from her? And see, do you notice I'm not saying anything about her pussy? You notice that?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying nothing about sex. I'm saying her. Because once
Hmm.
you do all that, see, I'm not trying to fuck her. You see what I'm saying? I'm not making it about the pussy. I'm making it all about me, how I communicate with myself.
Okay. So even though you're being smooth and you're like saying this stuff, you're still not making it about the pussy, like
Oh, never
because
make
you're
it about the
talking about
pussy.
sex.
I want to I want a woman to realize when she's with me, though, that she can be actually herself and know that whatever we do, whatever she says, whatever goes down between us, it will always be between us. And she will never have to worry that, oh my God, you broke up with me. Well, I know you're dating Ephraim. Ephraim, don't mess with that whore. She ain't shit. Look at all these folks. I'm not doing that shit.
Oh
No,
man,
no, no. Hey, no. You know what I do? You know what I do? I do nothing. Because she knows
Mhm.
that but you know what's so good about that? That's why I get them on the comeback. Because the average motherfucker's gonna do, okay. Some women, again, want relationships, Ephraim, right? They want a whole person. You can get half a piece of me, a part of me. She ain't have all of me, right? So
Yeah.
sometimes they're like, fuck, I don't want a piece of you. I want to hold somebody for me, right? So guess what?
Hmm.
They get that whole somebody for them, but they don't look behind the person to see that weird motherfucker after a while is going to be insecure. Well, when
Yeah.
did you wait? Who was the last person you messed with? Oh, some guy, some old dude named Steve. Wait, what do you mean old guy? Oh, son, nah, you just an old head. You just an older guy, just kind of a little mature. I like it. Wait, well, what you mean? What y'all do? Swear down. I swear. And then all of a sudden,
Damn.
you're like, well, who is he? let me. Well, he has a show. Well, he does a show. Which show? Let me watch his show. I don't like him. He's such a dick. He thinks he's God's gift to women. And then when he finally tried to get some pussy,
helping you
hey,
out.
when he finally gets some pussy, you know he gonna be like, does Steve eat your pussy like this? That's right. Dog, it's crazy, man. It's like they'll get jealous because they'll say, okay, well, like, why'd y'all break up? What did he look? You know what he's waiting for? I bet he lied. I bet he manipulated her. Why'd y'all break up? Well, I just couldn't have him. Wait, what do you mean you couldn't have him? Wait, you mean he lied to you? No, he never lied. Oh, well, no. You mean he deceived you? No, he never deceived me. Oh, okay, I get it. He was playing games. No, he never played games and beat around the bush with me. Oh, I get it. You always argued and he put you. No, we never argued. Matter of fact, all we did was laugh and have a good time. And when I was sick, he know about it. And then she starts rattling all his shit off, right? And then he's like, well, I don't understand. Why'd y'all break? Well, I told you why, because I wanted someone all to myself. And guess what happens? Every time.
Back to you.
Right. He's gonna bring it right.
You.
Right. And look. Hey. Her phone buzzes or ring. Y'all ladies at their phone, they ring, buzz, and all that other stuff. Oh, is that? Who's that? Is that Steve calling you? No, I swear to God. Is that Steve
like
calling you?
Steve too.
Yeah,
much.
yeah. What hey. I thought y'all wasn't talking or anything. No, we're not. I haven't talked. Can I ask you a question? I'm not trying to be insecure or anything, but when's the last time you talked to Steve? Well, the last time I talked to him was when I walked away from him. Oh, so you telling me he never called you? No. Oh, you fucking liar. I know he called you. I know he called. No, he never called me. Has he ever talked? No. You're lying. That's not. Why would you lie to me? You know, guys are always running behind. Well, Steve he's leaving me alone. He's respecting my boundaries. That's a fucking lie. You know and that's how it works. It's just weird. And it's like damn. And then from that point, she says, you know what? I can't even do it. I can't. Well, no, not let you call Steve. It's like the problem is that I'm trying to think of ways to get Steve off my mind by using somebody else, which means that I'm more on her mind than she thinks. But she's trying to get me off of her mind by using somebody to get me off her mind, which means I have more influence on her. Because watch this, it's not just getting them off my mind, because all of a sudden, you know what the next door is? Well,
what?
Who is he with right now? Or it's I don't know. Let's say it's 1 o'clock. Let's say it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what he's doing right now, because I know what he'd be doing with me. I swear to God.
And, I mean,
right.
I've listened to some of like the stuff for Master the Bedroom. Like you talk about like. So she thinking about all that stuff.
Oh, of course. Oh man. Let her. Let her eat us. You know, man. Like, I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
Let's say. I'm gonna give you an example. Let's say eating a salad. Let's just hypothetically salad. She's gonna fucking hate me, but she's gonna. Or let's say her favorite chocolate cake, right? Let's say her favorite. She loves chocolate cake.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard it is for her to eat chocolate cake? It's not the fact that she's eating chocolate cake. It's what I did with her while she was eating chocolate cake. And you know how fucked up I am? Oh my God. Let them be on the phone with their parents or somebody, and boy, it's just so many things that I can do, Evan. But what I'm saying is that she's got to get me off her mind. The emotions is saying, I miss him. I want to go back to him. She's saying, no, I'm strong. I'm powerful. I'm good. Let me turn on the affirmation. But guess what? What happens when that song comes on that she thinks about me about? You know, it's my song. It's like, you can say our song. It's our song because when she thinks about me, it's our song.
Yeah.
Hey, I told you when women have songs about you, that's when you know you're doing something. Okay. Okay.
Damn. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
So
No, yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, so there's always going to be levels, but yeah, I just need to show like say, hey, beautiful. I know Indian food and oh my God. Hey, Ephraim, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying for beautiful Ephraim, because I know she likes Indian food. Hey, you already know Ephraim. You already know, right?
Yeah.
She'll never
You
see
do
Indian
some
food.
stuff with that.
She'll never see Indian food again. Lauren, you might like, I'm just throwing them out. You might like French or Mexican, Lauren. You'll never be the same again. You'll never eat French and Mexican. Jillian, you might like, I don't know, Chinese food. I don't know. You'll never eat that shit the same way again. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's like the creativity.
Oh, yeah. The creativity. Yeah. So, but the thing is what's the best part about it is when September rolls around. So most the thing that really, if they're lucky for you guys, hopefully y'all have been doing what I told you, but Ephraim, what do you think what happens the first time they go to Walmart and they see a pumpkin? Hey, Ephraim, a pumpkin. Yeah. What do you think happens when she sees the pumpkin at Walmart or sees the Halloween shit at Walmart? Who do you think she's gonna be thinking about?
Thinking about what she did.
Oh my God, dog! Hey, you know what she's gonna do? You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna go to her man. She's gonna be like, "Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we do something wild and crazy, right?" And what is he gonna say? Why would we
Why
do
would
that?
you want
Yeah,
to do
why?
that?
I don't understand. Why can't we just have sex? Wait, I got an idea. Why don't we wait for the rain to come down? We go out in the middle of nowhere and you put me on top of the car and eat my pussy in the rain and do some nasty shit. But I'll get wet. Why?
It's gonna be too cold.
Yeah, that my clothes will get wet. I don't want to wet my clothes and get in my car. Why don't we just, hey, why don't we just watch a good movie?
Yeah, some of those ideas, man, I never even thought
of. Oh my God, no, Lord have mercy. And remember, hey, remember, nature, rain, ocean, thunderstorms, right? So if I send her a masturbation audio and she's connected to the ocean, what happens when she goes to the beach? Got you. When she's outside jogging and she hears the sounds of nature, gotcha. What happens when it rains outside? Or she hears a dog? Come on, man, this shit ain't even fair. It's not even fucking fair.
Yeah.
It's not even fair. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
So I'm just saying that that's why you want her to talk to other guys. As long as she talks to other guys, Ephraim, she thinks more about you because everybody's on the surface. Like, is he actually going to make me feel seen? So remember, Ephraim, seen, heard, understood, and appreciated. If they can't hit those things, why is that, Ephraim? Because they're not seen. They don't understand themselves. They don't listen to themselves. You see what I'm saying? And they don't have appreciation. So that's the level of the game. You see what I'm saying?
Seen, heard, and understood. Right.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And once you do that, no, dog, that's the birthday pack. I mean, the pathway, dog. You gotta learn the pathway. But I'm just saying that. Or no, that's master the bedroom. We're talking about master the bedroom. So So Beautiful was talking about Indian food. Now I'm not giving it away, but the way Ephraim, he knows what I'm talking about. I'm saying that if I had Beautiful's ass, she would never look at Indian food the same way again. Ephraim, you know what I'm talking about, right? And the worst part about it, she love Indian food, Ephraim.
man,
Hey,
that's not
man,
good.
she better eat Chinese food around me. She better not eat no Indian food around me because it will be done, son. Done,
She can't
son.
pass by no Indian spot.
You couldn't pass by Indian spots. She couldn't get anything with curry, naan, and all that shit. Whatever the fuck. Can't do any of that shit. Can't do any of that. Because I'll be forever. All right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how the game works. But I'm just saying that's the difference. So, but that's why you want her to be with somebody. Hey, let her find her person. I really think a woman can find their person, but they can just use me on the side. If she wants an orgasm, I'll give her an orgasm. If she wants to talk, I can talk to her. I can make her feel those things. I miss you. I want to hear your voice. Can you send me a video? Can we go live and spend time for a little while? I mean, all that shit is so impactful because if you think about one of the guys that called in, he was sitting right next to a chick on a bus and couldn't even talk to her.
Yeah, it's a lot of game right there.
Yeah, it is a lot of game. But yeah, I got some game. I got to drop a video. I got to finish up editing the video. I got to drop a video in the morning for y'all. But yeah, we got a show at 1950 at 9. But yeah, but do you have any other questions, brother?
Nah, I don't. That was it. Appreciate it.
All right, yeah. Non like a motherfucker. Hey, beautiful motherfucker mean with that non shit. I don't care what country she's from, she's fucked. All right, Ephraim, I'll throw you back in, dog. All right, man. All right, so guys, at the end of the day, before we wrap all this, guys, always remember at the end of the day, gentlemen, the difference between an option and an opportunity is what you think of yourself, how you move, and you've got to learn the game. If you don't learn the game, you will never make the connection. Women want to connect to a person who is connected to themselves because that allows them to open up their mind, to have more depth and range in who they are. But sometimes, gentlemen, it will be a scary thing. Women will walk the fuck away. Women will cut you off and move on. So, gentlemen, don't expect women to be around all the time. They will come and they will go, and then they will come, and then they will come, and then they will go. Wait, y'all hear what I said, right? They will come, and then they will go, and then they will come, and then they will come. It's terrible. I am just terrible. Anyway, guys, but guys, we get to the school, we are going to get into crygasms and orgasms and all kind of gasms, everything in between as well. I'm going to show you ways to touch your body in the school. I bought that stupid ass fucking mannequin and all that other stuff. So guys, I would definitely remember, guys, I've always given you this is how deep it is. I've showed you the leg, but wait till I break that stupid ass mannequin out. So stupid, but gentlemen, there's so much more to this. When I break this down, how you are supposed to touch her and all this other stuff, we are going to get very deep. And I got to give me another foot because I got to get to the foot massage. I got to show y'all what to do with the foot again. So I will show you some of that stuff, and it's a lot of things. So it is. So let me get this last question here. That was Slick Big Dog. I see where you're there. What part of the game should I start with? Well, you got to become the student. Go to get your pathway. Go to themanmindset@gmail.com. Themanmindset@gmail.com. Just go there and ask for your pathway, and I'll send that to you. Guys, don't forget, all my dogs out there. Now, no, guys, don't. It's birthday time, but listen, just click on the cake. Not me, but as you get in there, my baby picture right there. You see my little bitch ass baby picture. Don't laugh at the mustard and burgundy shirt. My mother got that for me. And then you can find the details on the birthday package. So we will definitely why Alexander learned game. What's going on with Alexander? What is going on with Alexander? Is he flirting? Alexander, let me tell y'all something, guys. I need to tell Alexander. Let me tell y'all guys something. If y'all are talking to these women, move them to the back end. Oh, wait, let me get my face off this fucking thing. See my face and shit. Move the women to the back end, guys. All this front end conversation is not going to get you anywhere, Alexander. And you say, hey, tell beautiful you got some naan. I don't know if she's going to believe that shit, but tell her you know how to make chicken masala. Fucking with you, B. Fucking with you. But hey, I appreciate all you guys out here, guys. I know how to get at me, man. Holler at me and stuff. So I'm a drop. It's like 30. It's like a 30-minute video in the morning, guys, and it's a very important video that talks about the hypergamy. We've gotta stop looking at the idea of hypergamy. No curry cookies. I was going to look for, I remember I told her I was going to look for some and I was going to break them on the show. Like I was going to say, like, anytime Beautiful got out of line, I was going to take the curry cookie out of the package and I was going to break it in front of her. That's how you snap it. It's like you just snap it. Okay. So that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out there. But anyway, guys, please all my guys out there, please appreciate yourselves. All right, guys, all you guys out there. All right. It's very important that y'all guys do that. Learn the game. All right. And if you learn the game, you got it. All right. No, that wasn't. Come on, B. That wasn't cold. Come on. Hey, ladies, I don't care what country you're from. Once I find out what country you're in, I know there's something that you eat from that country, and I'm going to have it out of there. Every country has a fucking special cookie. I don't know if they're curry cookie. I think I gotta go to Fiesta. I gotta go to Fiesta. No, I gotta figure. But American women, you just break a mulatto cookie or what is that? A Dove chocolate or some stupid shit like that, and they're like, "Oh my God, don't do that, Stephen." Anyway, guys, y'all need to get at me, themanmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com, guys. Always remember, say you guys out there before you go to bed. Always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had one thing in common. That is tomorrow coming. Live every day like it is going to be your last. Guys, we will be dropping a 30-minute video tomorrow morning sometime or in the afternoon. And then we have 1950 at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're fifth, and I chop it up game for an hour. Then I'll take off from that point there. Then we'll chop it up, guys. So thank you, mods. Appreciate the mods. Appreciate all the people out there, man. Well, wait a second. I think because Fiesta has, I would have to go to fucking Houston. I would have to go find I have to go to the Indian community. Where is that at? Now I think Fiesta, they have a World Market. No, World Market. Fuck is that at? I don't know where that is at. I gotta look that shit up. I have no idea where that is at. But thanks. Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate all you guys. I'm never going to eat a curry cookery, and if I will never eat fufu. I'm never going to eat lamb. I will never eat lamb or goat or anything. Wait, you say Trader Joe's has naan? No. I'm talking about like Indian cookies. Like there's like an African section, a Mexican section, a Chinese one. I'm trying to find that Indian section. They have like curries and all that other stuff, and I'm sure they got some raggedy ass cookies there and stuff. So I'm saying, yeah. So it's all, I know it's a Trader Joe's. Yeah. No. I am not. Hey, look, I know there's an African market. I've seen one, and I wonder if they have fufu in there. Maybe I'll go in there as they have fufu, and I'll have a pack of fufu. So anybody African being mean to me, I'll just like show the fufu and throw that shit on the ground or something like that. Oh no, don't. But guys, if y'all eat fufu, I've got the greatest idea. Take the fufu and flatten it out. Fry it. And then put some cinnamon on it, and you can sell cinnamon fufu. No, not zebra cookies. No. I didn't say zebra cookies. I said fufu, some cinnamon fufu. I promise, man. I think that'll be a hit. But anyway, guys, I hate you. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourself, man. Where my dogs at, man? Fuck with me.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.